see. Test, okay. Let's get it started. I'll have some kind of frog in my throat. Let me make a selection on the music for today. I think I liked electronic last time. Okay. So off stream, I did work on one tiny change since last stream. And that is that in preparation for joint limits, I need to see what's called Euler angles. And also, specifically, the issue I'm looking to fix is this particular one. Let me see if I can zoom in like this. Yeah. Like you can see, rotation here is fine, but particular angles, it begins to twist around. Especially gets bad, really bad, like here. Hey Tuppy, how do I organize the code to follow from the path? Yeah, generally do in folders. So I have like a separate structure for third party. Actually, I can even show that. Let's see. Because I have a general layout for what I have here. On this GitHub here, I have here. So this is when I started the game about a year and a half ago. And this is like very, very early start. I think the only thing it has, I should try to compile at some point. Let me still have it. But I think all it has is a rendering in physics. Why don't I check it out and see what's there? Kind of curious now. Let's see, go here, git clone. Let's see. Yeah, because I have one that's for source code, one's for like art assets, and that's for third-party libraries. So let's make this. Go here, configure. Because this one is available. This one I kept open source. Right, yeah. This is my initial start. This was when everything was very small, barely had anything going on. But I'm curious if everything will compile. Oh, was it happy compiling? Looks like it was. Well, let's see what happened. Yeah, so this is my very, very start of a project. This is Vulkan of IM GUI and the 3D mesh. That's it. There was anything going on to it. I just got barely the basics working. This used to be my game a year and a half ago. There wasn't any camera to move, there was nothing, there was no editing way, none of it. I don't think I had any inputs at all. No, there was nothing. So that was the beginning. But it does show layout of how I more or less handle things. But then I forked it off and now it's my own stuff. Hidden away in a dungeon, locked away behind big Azure DevOps walls. Alright, so joint angles. Let's take a look at the joint angles because what I need to fix is this twist. In some of the math computations, twist happens, and that cannot fly. That cannot be allowed. So what I did work was the following. You can now look at the kinematics. You can look at the bones. You can look at the joint angle rotations. And so you can see this is the first bone, 0, 1 up until 8 at the end. And so here, the global thrust 180 remains the same for bones. And the local basically does a base compared to its parent. So the local compares itself to the previous one. And you can see that somewhere here, like a switch happens. And it goes from 180 degrees to 2 degrees, and that's the twist. So what I need to do now is, as I convert this bone positions to angles, I need to fix it up. I don't want to allow the sudden jump of turning 180. Because I think in this case the Y essentially becomes a twist. So I need to limit the twist. So now they can see it visually. Because you can actually see it like it twists, it's fine. And then it goes back to the other twist. Does like 180 back, and that's where you can see this twist on in and out. And these are Euler angles, X, rotation around X, Y, and Z. So, oh yeah, it's the blender view. That's fine. First I will start with defining some limits. In the future I'll read the angle joint limit for every bone, but for now let's just assume some kind of value max. Let me see, this is where I compute the local angles, yeah. So let's say this is the max allowed, okay? Of 30 degrees, more than that, and it will not be appreciated. Okay. First, let's fix the Y. Right? Yeah. Because here you can see 179 degrees. It's no bueno. There's no bueno at all. I wonder if it is specific to y. Maybe for now it's not even that. It just, if this change is greater than like half a pi, now we need to recompute the global angles from these ones. Okay, that. Compute the global angles with the corrected local parallel angles. Let's see. So this, oh that, yeah, I'm not using this for now. Just gonna keep one more video on YouTube just in case the comments window goes wild again. Okay. Okay. Back into it. See? see, when does it happen? Okay, got that flip again. Yeah. Wait, pi is 3.4. And it's 180, right? Yeah. I don't get it. Just do it again. Okay, this is reasonable. I was trying to get a strong twist. Even before that, likes to flip between 80 and 180 pretty quickly, huh? Let's unpause this for now. Oops. At least here it stays in the positive. No, I think I do need the 30. Check. Problem is going from 180 to, what is it, negative 80? I think that's more than just a twist. think this kind of angle is what I need to do, really, just to try to normalize that angle to be less than half a pi. Okay. Which is really what I was doing here. Think. Like, what does this flip happens? Like here. Seems like when you cross over that 45-degree angle, is that the y flips into negative. Hell yeah, double spammer in Twitch. 2 accounts, same second. It's a beautiful thing. Other angles are so tricky. Is there anything I can do to get that thing to be 0? No, it's gonna be 180. It just wants to be at 180. Why? I don't know. Don't know. Guess I could just clamp it. Between... So the local angle gets clamped now, which is fine. But this twist still occurs. Let's see, positive angle, negative, negative. That's when the whole thing twists around. I think this was wrong, but I want to see what happens. What's interesting is still points correct, but just the rotation is a bit wonky. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, I don't think I'm ready for that particular work. Oh, wait a second. I don't recompute the actual this thing here. Hey, Damon. Am I not overcomplicating this? I'm undercomplicating it. There's a lot more stuff to do and going on. There will be going on in this. Because I've dealt with this before when I was doing a physical hair implementation. I actually need to update this thing. I need to take the rotation here. Global rotation times the inverse bind. Just that getting the math, getting rotation, matrix rotation from two positions as a vector gets really tricky because multiple solutions to them. And some of them twist around. And I've had that same issue of my hair simulation. I think I should have a video still around on this. Let me see. Where was it? Yeah. Was it right here? Yeah. This is where my hair began to work. Actually, I didn't let it twist around. Was this the one? Yeah, you can see the hair like twist. When it's directly pointing down, it would occasionally flip around. Like this one didn't let it rest enough, so you don't really see it. But here you do, yeah. You're just like, sometimes just like, you know what, solution for the same vector opposite, so the difference, I'm just gonna flip you. Do 180. So I've dealt with this before. It's not particularly new. But for now, we can at least, let me see, bind. Do I need to create? Yeah, luckily I was able to eventually figure out the problem, although that took me a while. That took me way too long to figure it out. Like a freaking week or something. Hopefully this won't take as long. One can hope. Ooh, that was wrong, wasn't it? That was very, very wrong. Math, yeah. ChatGPT is not gonna help with this particular thing. No, it's not gonna fly. Because the math is not the hard problem. The real hard problem is when you apply math to games. There are always corner cases in the math formula, so we have to handle certain edge cases correctly. Not even so much correctly, but in different manner depending on what you use. And AI sucks with that pretty hard. It's not about knowing the math formula or not. And this is specifically what to do. I could pass, because I've seen Blender source code do this. Where was it? Here. I could pass a twist into this and see if that helps at all. Could pass a twist. I could also do all the math before I multiply it by inverse bind, because inverse bind is specific animation stuff. I might be able to do this prior. It's not gonna fry your brain, it's gonna make you better. Because to fix this, you need to learn some new things, and likely more than one. Let's for now, I know, let's do a switcheroo. Let's set this guy to be up high. Maybe not this high. And also flip it on its head. Let's see if it's any better or worse upside down. It's not. Does it have its own set of bounds? Yes, it does. This is the structure. Exactly what it is. Even Blender likes to freak out when it's computing inverse kinematics. So Blender does it in a most stable fashion, I know that. So that's partly what I need to copy. Well, even then, it's like Asian, like, see that? You can decide which way to optimize for. Even Blender struggles correctly. No, I've seen this before. This is not about poly count. And the reason I can tell is because I actually look at the angles and I can see how it flips around. Specifically, if I go to here, disable this correction entirely. This is where I can look at the local angles. And use the local to the parent of the bone. So the first zero bone is a root bone, and then everything down to child bones. So you can see how it flips from 180 to 0, and then back to 180. And this is what this local big twist comes from. Maybe for now I could just come up with a solution where I just untwist it back out. Because, oh, here's this one is 0 actually. That's cute. That might be actually easier to read. Here's a rare 0. No, still x180 is a solution. Clamping value is not particular. Because the angle is actually coming from a formula. It computes rotation from 2 points in space. And there are multiple solutions for that. Unfortunately, I don't want that map to be exact. Specifically, it's this one. Return rotating vector from A to B. If A and B are parallel, that's fine. If they go in the opposite directions. It's kind of interesting that they do a cross to compute the axis. I could force it to a particular axis instead at all times. And see what we get. Could play around with this. Because I'm suspicious of this cross. So let's steal it. Steal it. Where was I doing this? In here. Right on her. Between two vectors. Do you need to know math to make games? Yes, you do. If you want to make good ones. Here's a good example. Alright, so now we've installed all that. Let's steal some of this too. Oh, it's not what I wanted. I think in this case the problem is not the fluid and precision. What actual problem is, there are multiple solutions to create rotation from point A to point B. Because you can imagine like you have your rotation, but then you can twist in any million different angles. So you can have the same rotation but different twist. And that's what trips it up. And so what I'm going to do is see if I can choose that twist. Oh, if I can choose that twist to make it more stable. Damn it! Which one is using Unicode? Probably some of this. No, what else is Unicode? It's fine. ACL, second cos. What's up, cos? Second cos, cosine. We'll first just take this math from CGLM library and then I can think about it some more. Because I'm suspecting it's a cross. Because I think cross is what picks the axes. And I think this pick of axes occasionally flips, depending on A and B. And that's the thing that leads to different twist. Okay. Bro, which one is still a freaking Unicode? Let me see. What if I say no? Is that... Can I just do this? Can you just point me to the freaking Unicode characters? God damn it. Fine, you know what? It's probably somewhere here in the comments. Oh, it's this one. Yeah. It's that one being bad. Line 362. Check the angle of second cosine. I haven't looked into all that. I'm assuming it's mostly correct since it's coming from actual library that does this work. Specifically this boy. And I've seen this code before. It's very much similar. It's kind of... It doesn't look any particularly different. Oh, not UTF-8. Yeah. Well, specifically non-ASCII. Yeah. That one we got it. I got it. All right. So first step is just don't make any changes. I just want to see this. Well, first of all, let's make my code mine. Okay. Now this should not. It should still work the same. So right now I have two maths that depend on that function. I have the hair, which is resolve twist 4. So I need to confirm that the hair does not twist around. Yeah, so the hair is fine. It used to twist when it points directly down. Okay, and so now that this is still working fine, including the hair. Good. Hey. Question mark, stop bugging me. Alright, so now that this works, I think this cross thing is what creates the axis. I could pass an axis here as a choice to choose from. Because even if cross, don't I have two options which way the cross goes? I believe I do. Now this whole right hand, left hand is what determines which way it goes, but I don't particularly care about that. What if we just do it? I do a little hacker. Do a little hackaroo. I'll just choose some particular one. Right. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, okay. Actually, I'll just make this one mine. Okay. Instead of doing all this, just do dot x, dot y, dot z. Hey Daniel, what's cracking? What is cracking? Today's gonna be the math day. Let's see how this looks. Does it look completely butt wild or not? It kind of does. So I think it does need to be, I think the axis does need to be in the perpendicular plane. Actually, why is everything so much worse? Oh, hold on. Oh, it happens so fast, it's been freaking me out. Okay. Alright, fine. Oh, now you can actually see it twist. That's interesting. No, just for the hell of it. Wow, that completely inverts it, huh? Do we still have the correction logic in here? No, I've turned it off. And if you compare the result of GM dot, yeah, I mean, it makes sense because it does the comparison to see if it's parallel, the opposite points, and then the rest, the common case. I mean, that's why they have this little precision checker that they have. Yeah, so it would make sense. If A is parallel B, then the identity is fine, which makes sense. Then if it's complete opposite, I'm curious. Does this ever come up like when you're doing this particular nasty twist? Does it hit the opposite? No, it doesn't. Oh wait, I think I turned it off. Hey, Pintle. Oh, completely broke it. Oh, because I was doing this thing. Okay, this is about as good looks before I start to messing with it. 10 stake should be enough to fix IK, yeah. So this is, I think yesterday I did a couple of steps where first it was just the basic implementation to get going. Then it was a big thing to apply the bone positions to the skin mesh. So it's already like 90% there. But that last 10% is going to be a doozy. Because I haven't gotten to joint limits yet. I'm just trying to produce decent rotations from bone positions. Because I get perfectly for actual bone locations to start and end. The problem is getting the right rotation from just 2 points. Because you have to keep the twist the same along the chain. Yeah, so parallel B, this is when it's basically, it's not even so much parallel. Because parallel is about lines. It's about in the same direction. And B pointing in opposite direction. So just chooses something orthogonal from A. What does that do? Possible orthogonal perpendicular vector. Oh, yeah. So this one just picks a random one. It just picks a random one. That makes sense. But this might be an issue too. Okay, so do you have cases when I point the same way? So the rotating around thing is actually doesn't come up yet. Like I don't actually compute rotation at all right now. All I'm really doing right now is the following. Let's see, disable ray tracing. Debug thing is on, good. So let's turn off skin mesh. So actually, the only thing I'm doing right now is computing this line. So each line there represents a bone. And all it just computes to point that bone at the top of the head. And that works flawlessly. There's no problem. I'm not doing any rotation computation of any kind at all. None of that. The tricky part is when you're actually applying animation, you need actual matrix. You actually need rotation for the animation. And so you need to go from each little bone direction here, given 2 points in space. You need to create a matrix that will tell animation like, hey, and this is the orientation of the bone pointing that way. The problem is there's main rotations to do that for every little sector. And I had the same problem with hair. Eventually I've solved it by, I mean, it really is the same thing, isn't it? It really is the same problem as the hair. But I did solve it for hair. Same math. Let's point it up in the air again. Point it up. Spin it around. No, I didn't like that. Maybe even higher. So if it was just purely drawing lines, I'll be done already. Like it looks completely fine. But the problem is computing proper twists along the line so they don't, because someone will suddenly decide to freak out and twist the wrong way. That's kind of funny. When you get really close, you get some funny stuff going on. Oh, I need to hide it. I need to show it. Bum, 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 dun, dun, dun. Should the access correctly initialize normalize before use? No, that's not a problem. In this case, the math already comes from existing stuff. I mean, I did solve it with the set part. I'm using exactly the same math that did for the hair simulation. And hair is stable, it doesn't twist anymore. So I was hoping that it would just go for that and be fine. Pum, 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 pum. There are no particularly easy small entries in this case. It's not like, oh, if I got a little semicolon somewhere. No, it's like a whole chain of math logic. You need to get everything right from beginning to end. Until then, it's gonna look wonky AF. I could try, because I was messing around with some of the stuff. Oh yeah, you can see it twist around violently. Look at that. It's really funny. How does the hair work actually? Yeah, so see the hair is exactly the same idea actually. The hair is made up of the same chains. I wonder what's the difference that works for hair but not for this little dude. Because the same math otherwise, right? Yeah, it's same math. Computing an object space, yes. And this is an object space, right? Yeah. Here being parent now doesn't particularly change it. Because under the hood, each hair link doesn't actually have a parent, it's a physical object. It's a physical bone of joints. Now, it's more that anytime I modify existing math, I need to make sure it still works for the hair. Because I might be able to actually reproduce the issue I had of hair. Like if I choose a different axis again. Like I think this is the initial axis I went with. Let me see. Actually, maybe I don't need to do this anymore. Yeah, this is where hair would get wonked out. Get wonky. Yeah, this is the issue I used to have. Like it would point down, they're just gonna randomly twist around. That's exactly what you're seeing right now on the same big one. It looks really freaky, isn't it? And so at the time, the solution I came up with was to rotate around the different axes. Instead of going around here, I would go this way. And that kind of fixed the hair. That just means I'm computing rotation but up against a different axis. So now I still have a problem actually. It's just that this one will be a problem if the hair directly points up, which with gravity is pretty rare. So I used to think maybe I can just choose different axes depending where I'm pointing to. And so I was doing this whole dot thing, magic and so on, but it's whatever. The funny part is like certain angles, like the spin has no issues. It's only like when it's like really up close when it gets wonky. Like here looks quite perfect, right? Once you get close, like there, you can see this twist travel up. Actually, you can see the values right here. Well, like this, I think the Y is a twist, and I just flops around really harsh, 120-degree turn. No, hair is a very, very high poly and has the same issues, if I don't correct it. I don't think it's that. It's really this crap. When someone decides to get me a different output. So this is the original CGLM library solution. So I haven't messed around with it too much yet. All right, so let's go back to tweaking the math a little bit. So that's the thing, the volume doesn't actually twist. There's no twisting going on. All I'm doing is computing 2 points in global space. And from there, it's up to me to pick the twist. So I can actually choose my own twist if I want. I do have one idea to think. One of the solutions when you're stuck completely, and you don't know what to do, you need to get more data. More data. So let's do the following data. I want to pop the information to IMGUI of to which path here was taken. Right? So let's in this case I can say exactly the same math, except this would be the 0, 1, this would be a regular 2. This is what I could do. So now it's time to pump it all the way up. Wait, I don't need to do this. I can do this outside. I can do it right here. I can be like, yo, given all this, so now I have this for me. So now I need to add that here. Okay, let's see what I get. I might even output like the axis chosen in some of those decisions. Ah, bro, save at the wrong time. Okay, so 20000, so that was regular, this was the same. So now this twist has nothing to do with that particular choice. It's kind of interesting going with that. Well, this one's not even doing it anyway. It's kind of suspicious. What if I unflip it and put it down? No, those rare cases don't particularly trigger anything. That doesn't mean much. Let's see. Yeah, so if like it's almost hard to get it wrong actually. Because when it gets funky when it's too close, I don't care about that. So that's fine. I'm more worried about this particular twist. Oh, like here. Yeah, that's a particular nasty one. And you can see where it's coming from her. So I get twist to 116 and then back to 0. So that is not the thing. Bro, that question mark is starting to piss me off. I'll just move this guy somewhere more friendly to what I need. There you go. Okay. Okay, so it's not a decision I care about. We're gonna give me back the axes. Kind of like that. Let's see what kind of axes it chooses to roll with. Right, yeah. Why? Okay, whatever. Oh, whatever. Although it will be 0 by default anyway, so I need to worry about that. Okay. So this will tell me what kind of crap I'm dealing with. I'm gonna keep on digging till we see something interesting. Because I'm suspecting it's the axis primarily. Okay, okay. Let's see it now. Let's see it now. This might be useful. Axes. Why is it all 0, 0? What? Why do we zeros? Wait, this thing is not normalized? Are these things not normalized? I think they need to be normalized. Are they here? They're not. They're not normalized here at all. They do normalized here though. Oh, but here I do not normalize them. Yeah, okay. Wait, this is not what I do at all in that math. What I do is the following, actually. Yeah, I'm actually doing this correctly. So we'll get this head, tail normalized, and then I would pick one of the rotations over. And the rotation axes. In the real code, it gets normalized already, so that one is fine. Just that this particular one didn't. Yeah, now we're getting something going on here. X is the same every time. So let's see what happens when we flip it around. Why is it 0 in some places? So weird. Why is it a 0 here? I'm not mimicking the math correctly. Because I'm looking to mimic this one. I guess I could modify this straight up. So that way I don't even have to worry about that. Yeah, alright, fine. Am I creating a game without a game engine? Correct. I do not want a game engine. I know them, I've used them, I worked with them, but no, I want to have my own stuff, my own tech. If you're looking just to make a game, then sure, you can use whatever hell you want. But if you're looking to actually make something good, you actually have to suffer a river in some other engine, you do it somewhere else. Why is it 0? When can this be 0? Guess when it's doing this parallel thing. Doesn't seem like it. I'm not seeing anything hit it. Whereas that definitely gets hit in the opposite directions. But the 0 axis is really concerning. No, the engine is called Technical Selfish Engine, and no, it's not open source. It's not free either. But also, really, I don't actually have a game engine at all. I just have specific features for my game only. Outside of that, I don't. Because the thing is, to make a whole if a game engine is, you have to worry like, what do other people need from your engine, and you're trying to get as many customers as possible usually. So that way you can sacrifice everything to please like a whole ton of different clients or whatnot. Whereas if you're just making a tech just for what you need to know more, then that's a completely different beast. Why is that axis 0? Who dares it to be 0? Oh, let's do this. Just catch it when it's actually 0. Okay. Break by point right here. No? Fine, restart. I guess live coded didn't update the debugging symbols. Let's try one more time. Let's get us a bad twist going in. Get this member all twisted up. There you go. That's what I was looking to see. Wow. This axis has values, but it's just about 0. Let's see what's going on here. Which bone is this? This is a middle bone. Let's see, bone tail in object space. Seems fine. Then bone head in object space. Seems fine too. Yeah, so it's actually just vertical bone pointing up, straight up, just about. So why would axis be of such a small length? It should be at least freaking 1, dude. It's time to go back deeper into the math. Is it possible? But the thing is, this one... Yeah, 1.0 is correct. When you multiply a 4x4 matrix by a vector, you technically need 4 dimensions, not 3. So usually put 1 in there. No, right now I need to track down the axis, because I can see axis being bad. Okay. Going on. New member in Discord. Alright. Alright. I'm suspicious. I'll just do... Let's see. Yeah. Found you. So I didn't want to assert. I didn't want to do this either. Misclick. Let's just do my usual debug catcher thing. Why would axis be less than 1, bro? Could you please? Now it's no longer a problem. Shouldn't the axis be normalized? Shouldn't it? Why is it not? The whole problem is this is actually not using actual math. But at least let's see what happens to the axis now. This is not going to fix anything yet. Okay, yeah, axis are now finally starting to look decent. Starting to look decent. One. Now we get a twist. It's back to freaking 0 again. So I think it's about axis choice. Something screws up that axis. I could throw it in here into the real math. So it's not gonna address that problem. But why is that x is 0? Just pointing up. And it's 0. Like it's very small. You know what I can do? I can be like, yo, if it's 0, just rerun it again, but this time I'm gonna be able to capture it. Like a Pokemon. Boom. Hey, Red. Hey, what are you doing speaking in English? What the hell? Did somebody say you allowed to speak in English? Alright, so we got x as being really small. Let's see what happens and why. So direction is pointing straight up. So this is like a special case, technically. A is this, B is... I thought cross would match the length. Cross product. What does it not match? Am I not understanding that right? Between two vectors. I thought it had to take into account the length of vectors. Yeah, like it should take, I guess the cross thing, it depends on the sign as well. So it does depend on the sign and the angle. I guess I should probably normalize this too then. Suspicious. I'm highly suspicious of this whole thing. Why would it not do both? That's so weird. We can't just be running around normalizing everything like a maniac, because that is expensive. I mean, not like it fixes anything. But I thought Quaternion needed... Actually, hold on. Let me see. Oh, I just passed it straight up. Oh, it normalizes here. I mean, I kind of understand, but... Alright, so at least now the axis is something I can understand. And you can see where the axis flips over. Yep. And that's why you get this twist. Because the axis choices gets flipped. So let's say I'm going crazy, and I'm just gonna do... Just force it to be this. There's just a bunch of throwaway code at this point. Well, it's good news, bad news. The good news, it doesn't do the the twisting anymore. The bad news is that it harshly deforms a bunch of stuff. Pretty harshly. Like it actually flips the faces up. But the twist does go away. So let's do this now. I want to see. When does a switch happen to that axis? So again, there's no, yeah, each bone can rotate, do whatever you want, but right now this is even before taking bone rotations into account. I'm not even looking into that yet. This is purely converting bone positions into that. I think the real solution is you have to pass twist into here. I think that's the real answer. Because then you just specify 2 points and the twist. I remember seeing that in Blender code somewhere. Is there Blender still checked out somewhere? Let me see. Blender sure do. Let's see. I don't remember if I made an actual solution. I did. At some point, I think I spent about a week looking at Blender code when I was initially figuring out this whole math of hair simulation. Once it loads. I don't remember what it's called. Yeah, I'm sure E-bone for material. Yeah. Somewhere is there a twist here? No. Bone from this. Because Blender does do the same logics. This is what I initially was looking at. And I think where I initially solved it from here somewhere. Yeah, it's called the roll. That's right. Roll. It calls it roll, which makes sense. Yeah, and it passes roll right here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I remember this. I remember taking this function before. I might need to do this, give this a try again. I might. Well, last time taking this was a giant pain, yes. Making a roll matrix. What's the best way of learning this level programming? Is to do what I'm doing, just suffer through it. Suffer through it and learn as much new stuff as possible. For example, nobody told me where this code was in Blender. I had to basically check out the whole Blender source code and then start looking for things until I found it. Yeah, this is where I remember seeing roll from. I know I could just take it, but so the B matrix is a bone matrix, and then it applies roll after that. The thing is, roll only helps like at the latest stages. Like first of all, like applying roll to me right now would be pointless because my matrix is not stable enough right now. I need this B matrix to be stable first. Where's this? Which one is out? Is R the out? I don't remember. R is out. I think A times B into R. Yeah. This is the out. %90% of learning as an engineer just implementing stuff on your own and figuring out stuff. There is no school that's gonna help you with stuff in any way. Even if you go learn some math and a bunch of stuff, they're gonna teach you a bunch of random stuff. It's not gonna be helpful. Like most of the time, like college courses, they don't even cover what is quaternion. It's like, okay. So then they don't particularly care. Because I don't think I need the roll matrix yet. But maybe I can try getting this again. I remember trying this before and it was a pain. Granted, in this case, I'm not doing anything unique. Like, whereas I'm computing quaternion and they're computing the matrix, 3x3 matrix. That's a good point. It's like asking, how do you get better at painting? Well, it's not by watching a bunch of YouTube videos. You actually need to get down and paint. At least if painting is a bit more kind of solved in a way for the centuries. There's nothing particularly new there. They're trying to like solve new problems in painting. It's like I say, I actually take like a class or a teacher. But if programming is completely different. 10 years ago, there was no Vulkan. Now there is Vulkan. I'm tempted just to steal this whole thing. And see if this helps at all. I just want this portion. I mean, that comment is kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie. But let's see if I just take it. And this is why source code is often not released by AAA games. Because they would do almost pretty much what I'm doing here. I don't even have Mat 3 yet, do I? No, I don't. I guess Mat 4. Alright, fine. Where is it coming from? This is coming from a normalized bone direction, and that's it. from bone direction. Snapple. Alright, let's see how many things are gonna be in trouble. No, I'm just gonna delete this comment for now. Monolithic classes? I don't know what monolithic classes you're talking about. Think about math classes? Spaghetti code. I haven't seen anything yet. Give it another year and when I get into like 200,000 lines of code. That's a real thing. Normalized. Where does this not come from? Oh, that's the that thing. Okay, okay. I get it. Just call it north for now. Yeah, I don't actually have any classes. Like even this execution that you see here, this is not a class. This is a lambda. I don't care about this. Yeah, I know. Assuming nor is normalized. I mean, sure. Just to be fun. Whatever. Here just wants to normalize that. I can do that. Identity. I actually wonder if CGLM and Blender uses the same type of order for matrices or not. I don't need R actually, I just need B. Let's see, where's mat 3? And then we'll see if I need to be transposed or not. But yeah, as you become more comfortable with source code, and it's also your own code, and then you can take in a lot more stuff into it. In the beginning, it might be helpful to create like small functions. But the problem with small functions is that then you start to have like this giant tree of function calling of functions. And that is not particularly any easier to understand once you write enough code. You know what, let's keep this one as this. Maybe I can just convert this thing out at the end, like right here. Let's see. B matrix. Do I need the ampersand if it's an array? I feel like I do. I feel like I do. I'm not sure. Let's try it. You know what? It's time for unit tests. I want to see what happens with this thing and how stable it becomes. F tests. Right, let's do it. Yeah, I think a lot of education is that architecture to them is important, but I don't think it is. Not at source code level. Especially nowadays, because nowadays most architecture approach is wrong anyway. It just builds a bunch of abstraction layers to help you out, but in reality doesn't do much for you. Let's see, call it Blender from bound direction. My actual advice is just to actually start making things. Learning about architecture doesn't help you at all because it's kind of like giving like a theory when you have no practice. Theory is useless unless you have enough practice to know when it applies, when it doesn't, and how to apply it. Otherwise, it's pretty much useless information and knowledge. It's like somebody giving you a lecture for like 20 hours straight, you're just gonna glaze off. But if you first spend 100 hours trying to build something in that sphere and then give you lectures on that, that's gonna be a lot more useful. Let's give a space in here. For bone. I want to see. Unfortunately, I actually have to run this whole suite and see what I get. First of all, I need to ignore this. Actually, I'll just do something easier. Disable that for now. Oh, I forgot new line. Okay. And then if I do the opposite. I guess might as well let it rip and apply it and see what happens. So we'll get that. I got that. So this is normalized one. So doing this whole thing instead, I could get should start from direction action of bone. It's a general nav. Yeah. Actually, I found what is more useful is not worrying about architecture, but worrying more about how you name different classes, function names, and so on. The real challenge is when you come back to code you haven't looked at for a year, and now you're trying to fix something there. And this is already happening to me. Like sometimes I would be looking like at GitHub on my code, like let's say UI pass. Like sometimes I would be looking at somewhere here. It's like, yeah, I wrote this 14 months ago. All right. Good luck with architecture. Good luck. All right, so now we can get rotation this way. Yeah, when I was initially learning C and C++, then every few months my code style was changing completely and was improving every time. But now it's no longer true anymore. They eventually become stable. Like you might change styles, but it doesn't really change the quality really. All right, so now we have this. Can I just ignore this whole thing? And just copy. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna do it by hand, but I was kind of hoping, you know, this is a time to, for a stupid thing like that, asking ChatGPT if it works today would be great. And CGLM, copy mat3 into mat4. Don't tell me I have to do it by hand. Please don't do it. Not by hand, not by hand, not like this. It's by hand, of course it is by hand. Oh, of course it is by hand. And here. We asked ChatGPT how to copy from a 3x3 matrix into 4x4 matrix in the library I'm using. And the answer was the ain't one. This is what I asked it. No, I'm not using OpenGL, I'm using Vulkan. A lot of libraries that I use still refer to OpenGL names. And even GLSL is like a OpenGL shading language. But they're just names. Just words. Realities, I'm using that. I mean, I guess this is as useful as anything. Oh, it's the same indice copied out, I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. So let's see, this is gonna be V's. And that's gonna be this. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's dot V. Okay. Well. that threw a lot of code, huh? I sure threw out a lot of code. So I'm just see how well this works, how badly it works. Oh yeah, I see. I think ChatGPT lied to Demon, because that doesn't exist. I searched. I didn't. Ooh. Wow. Give you much better than to me. All right. Copy me 3, 2 upper left. Okay. Cool. I mean, it's too late now. It doesn't particularly change anything, but sure. Sure. At 3 V into V. No, it's correct. It says weird name, INS. Alright, first things first, here. You see this crap? This is what I tried before from freaking Blender. This is what I got. I got this odd little spinny things. This is why I don't trust it. And I also get this bad axis too. So let's ignore hair for a moment. I think it actually might be working for the inverse kinematics. Now the hair doesn't like the map function at all, but that's fine. I can just have a separate function for that. That I don't care about. Let's go here. But I want to test one thing out. Let's say we do go here and so divide a couple of times. Even in Blender it's quirky. Even in Blender. I think just this is enough. No, now it looked almost good, so now making polygon makes sense. Well, that's a victory. So the funny part in this case, it doesn't work for hair, so I'll have a separate function to handle hair. But the skin animation itself, inverse kinematics looks fine. I'm not seeing twists anymore. So we might have a victory here. A victory of, I have no idea why it works the way it works. But it does. Let's do some more testing. And so this also shows another big common issue, big challenge of GameDev. The problem isn't writing code. The problem is, what do you do when you just don't give up for a while until it works? So I see, like, I don't care if the fact that get twisted up, kind of. As long as it doesn't, like, weird curves I'm okay with. I'm not good of, like, weird twists. And this is actually nice. Like, the effect loses volume. That's more like a rigging issue. It's the same thing here. I think. Because that to me, it looks fine enough. Bum, 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 bum. It was good news, actually. I'm surprised, but blindly poking at it, I was able to get some use out of it. And in some way, it kind of makes sense to use Blender math, because I'm exporting from Blender. So whatever math computations happen, they're just there. Because the thing is, if it was twisted up, you would twist even at this point, but it doesn't. But wait, you know what this actually means? It means all this code I've written needs to be gone and deleted out of existence. Well, I might keep this. Well, some of this. Yeah, we'll keep this. And this will be gone. Most of this will be gone. I can just throw away just about everything. Why don't I increase poly count? Because the twist trouble, poly count doesn't fix the twist at all. Meanwhile, on Twitch, I've got an account called Art of a Girl Name. Guess what it means? It means it's a bot. It's a bot. I welcome bots. They do give you a free follow on Twitch. And I can actually prove that by switching back to the old math. And this will still be broken. And this will be still broken. Alright, let's start to ripping stuff out. Now that I have something, an idea what works. Last few hours, couple hours that I've been doing stuff, I can just throw all this crap out. Discard this, discard that. I'm not interested in any of this crap. This is fine. This is fine. Throw this out. This is kind of fun, but all this needs to go. I do like Bash, especially when it comes to specifically throwing away small chunks. Console is useless for that. I can try like Visual Code, but even Visual Code is kind of pain in the ass to use. Like it's a lot more difficult to like right click somewhere and revert. It's not clear. What do I right click to revert what, where? Revert block, I guess. Oh, it's not as easy to read. This is just something a lot easier. Can this do like inline? Because I don't like separate form. Oh god, no. Hell no. Bro. Yeah, whatever. So this new math is so easy, I might just be able to throw this out entirely. Yeah, I will. Oh. Now it's time to break. And this, I don't want this crap though. This ended up being not useful at all. Like this one is fine, this one is fine. This, I think this is a waste too. I'm just gonna discard the whole thing. Boom. Have I looked into writer? Yes, I occasionally look at writer. Actually, just this morning I saw interesting news. And that is, But right integrates the tool I'm using, Live++, to hard reload C++, which is nice, but I just don't like the IDEs, the way it goes there. It's like, if I didn't have Visual Studio, yeah, I'd use it, sure, but Visual Studio is much easier to use. Okay. Let's see the twist again. Well, Visual Studio is free as well, Community Edition. Oh, yeah, by the way, see this twist? Right there. And it's the same mesh. So it has nothing to do with the number of triangles. And well, like here, this is when it gets nasty. Right. Yeah, it gets nasty. I like right there. Oh yeah, you get this nasty twist. Now this might be okay for like a robot arm, fine, but on a human hand, when applied to a human hand, that's not gonna fly. That will not fly to do this crap. Look at this nastiness. Hell no. Hell to the no, no, no. So it's now that I got. Let's see, what did I want to get rid of? I wanted to get rid of this crap. This whole thing is gone. Bye-bye, math. When you wrote a bunch of crap code, delete it. No, it has nothing to do with rigging the model. Nothing to do with it. Because I'm not actually taking the bone angles at all. Alright, here we go. This is all, everything is bad. Alright, so here's what I need to actually do here. This is the important part. So this will still be there for hair. Bro. Works well for physically simulated hair. To go from physics 5 to animation matrices. So this is what I'm just gonna claim lack of knowledge. I don't know why it works, why it doesn't work. But this will be a different approach. This will be it's like a Blender solution, I guess. I don't know. Using Blender code. I don't know. Let's do that. And do this part. I think that's basically it. I don't know why. So now I can go here. Alright, now there's a lot less code doing things. And now the twist should just go away. Magically. Oh my god, why is this thing so humongous? That wasn't there before. Did I miss something? Oh yeah, I forgot to multiply by inverse bind. My bad. My bad. There you go. There you go. Now we're twisting around. It gets a little awkward in some spots, but doesn't twist anymore. This is good. So, one step after 20 steps was fixed. So this particular little test I have doesn't actually do any functional thing. Now, I'm thinking of making a robot of 4 legs, and then those legs can just be IK'd to different points on the ground as choice. It moves around. That way, it has like its own animation without actually being animated. Because what I do have is that I can set, like I can control it enabled, disabled. I can also choose the height to which it points to. Right now it's connected to the player. So it can be like way to the bottom of the player or to top. Kind of up to you. I like it. Yeah, I'm okay with this. That I'm okay with. Now, to solve this is where join limits would come into play. But at least this gets the basics working. No, right now we're not applying any bone rotations at all. More precisely, this is where you need to compute the roll and choose a roll. But the thing is, now that the basic computation is stable, now I can apply a roll of my choice. Now I can roll the bones as I want to. It's like, actually, I'm curious. Let's see, because right now I'm connecting to the bottom of a bone. What if I go from a first bone instead? Hey, control location should not be freaking modifiable thing. Hold on, I need to fix this crap. This bone is not a deformed bone, okay? Okay. Export this thing. Restart this thing. Alright, let me see. It goes until the last bone. What if I started like off of the second bone? Oof. Is there rotation to it? No. So there's still some oddities. Well, so that's, I think I need to do some additional logic to handle connecting from mid-bone. Take care, Demon. But the cool thing is, because I'm not working on a game engine, just this alone is enough for me to take a break, for example, if I wanted to. And just implement a new robot of like this 4-legged arms. And have it just kind of like compute which points that the legs should be at. And then just attach in the legs there using a K system. As the main body moves through. That would look pretty sick. Let me see, do I have any more source code to throw away that I don't need? This is all good. This is all fine. I guess get rid of some of this. Clean up some of this mess. Yeah, this is fine. Stole it from Blender, that's right. Ain't that something? I particularly care about this. Alright. I think we go to Safari. Okay. Let's fix twisting. So basic IK bone computation. Well, that only took 2.5 hours. That's a victory. In my book, that's a victory. Because this will unlock a ton of stuff for me, a ton of stuff. But the thing is that in order to apply this to a human, or even to a robot, I think I do need to be able to be like, yo, what if I want to only simulate from like middle of bone, like bone 6. So going from 6. Why is everything else so wonky? Let's think. What if it's like it remembers. It's like it remembers being in a bad state. Where am I at? 60, 61, okay. I just put it at 60, 60, like way up in the sky. Why is all this so twisted up? Oh, I know why. It's probably because it needs information from animation initially. Let's go look at what's going on here. Yeah, so right now the only thing IK knows about is like half the chain. And the other half it just doesn't know anything about. So nothing updates that right now. Well, but I'm not even sure this works or not. Why is idle so weird? Maybe this has to do something here actually. Alright, disable IK. Whatever. Okay. So idle should put it in this form. Victory indeed. Victory indeed. Okay. So, yeah, I think it's just bad animation data or something. So now if we're gonna go, let me see, what bone are we going from? I wanna go from like bone here, which is 6 to 7. I should rename it really. Let's use this root. Let's call it bone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? Actually, what am I doing? Hold up. So phone. Viewer display names. There you go. 8. Now exporting is good. Also run this up as well. I need to modify this. I need to delete this file. ChatGPT, where you at? Where the front row are you? Right here. Question. And under Python, I had to delete a file by full path. Because for some reason that script I have, which I made using ChatGPT, by the way. Yeah, it works. It only works if that file is not present there. Full path, yeah. OS is not defined, bro. Need to import OS, huh? Okay. Did we get a new one? We did. I did. Good. Okay. Yeah, I made everything submitted. So now we can go to the next stage. Can I simulate half? Let's start with start of 4 and go into the last bone, right? Okay. I dig it. The fun part, I can actually run animation behind this and do for that. I think I need to do build influence actually now. Blender has this extra concept as well. Like you in this mode. It has something called influence. So when influence is 1, it will be IK to this ball. But you can actually go to this bone and be like, you only give like half an influence. So it's kind of pointing at it, but only like a little bit. And this will be useful because you don't want to like snap immediately there, like in one game. For instead, you want to like blend it smoothly. And this is what I want to do in my game as well. So that's what I need to implement next. I think if I have this going, it'll be good enough to actually implement a robot for sure. It probably won't be good enough to apply to a human hand, because I'm not obeying the shoulder angles and elbow angles. Yeah, it's gonna look weird. But oh, speaking of which, you can also play around with iterations. Oh, that's funny. Oh, this is the influence I have. Right now it doesn't do anything. But this actually allows me to like configure how expensive my AK is and how many iterations I run through. This is nice. Like actually flips nicely around to point at it. This is good. This is better than I thought it would be. Better than I thought it would be. Hell to the yeah. You know what? As a reward for myself, it's time to play a little Hades. Hey, Hamza subscribed an hour ago. Nice. On YouTube's. Alright, where's me, Hades? Come, Hades. You know what Hades doesn't have? That I do? Hey, why is it not loading? Bro. Hades? Hello? Oh, it's asking a stupid pop-up thing. It's fine. a little loud on my end. I'm gonna quiet it down a bit. God mode. Oh, that's cute. This game is pretty rough, it's not gonna lie. It's a good option. Yeah, I stream pretty much every day. Sometimes I might take a break or something, but yeah, let's... So sword is so difficult to play with a sword, my goodness. Let's try to go for an easy game. I just do the arrow. Release axe while flashing to power shot. What's a flash? I don't know. Whatever. Let's get her done. I shall play until I lose, then back to coding. Ooh, I like this. What does that mean? Let's do more damage.
That's it.
Oh yeah, guess what Katie doesn't have? Inverse kinematics. He doesn't point to the enemies anyway. But I shall have it. I shall have it. I'm gonna put it to good use. Take that. Bring it. Excellent. Do I have a choice? Let's go for red one. Is that God of War?
Come die again.
Yup. Man, I love little quips that he has during the battle. I definitely need to take that idea myself. Is it God of War? I knew it, Ares. Indeed. Doom. Blade Rift. Where's a Blade Rift? I'll just pile up on damage. Use cast. I've heard of cast. Is that the, is cast this? Is that the cast? If so, it seems kind of weak. My bow is much stronger. Well, let's cast something else I don't understand. I'm still kind of new to this game. Let me see. Maybe there is settings here in the controls I can see. Cast. B, yeah, so cast is a B. But it doesn't particularly do a whole lot. I think I only have one option this time. God of Wine. Man, I love ancient Greece culture. And this game made 100 million because they picked the right culture to work with. Like my problem with B is that the cast, like what do I see if I can do a cast now or not?
Power of the gods.
Sure. Oh, it's a new one. Oh, it's right there.
Hey, sir.
You know, Princess, I've not expected to run into you again, not after all this time.
Well, something's just about always in us back home, sir.
What I am grateful for is eyeing your boulder there in turn.
I'll do healing.
No worries whatsoever.
This part.
Actually, I was pretty full in health already. Ooh, looks like enough berries. Hell yeah, double down.
Heat knights again, huh?
Yeah, that cast was weak. Oh, I forgot his bastards are rough. Oh, that'll take a while. Ooh, that guy's already weak. Good. Take that. Overpowered bow. Thumbnail's a banger, yeah. I actually just got it working, which is why I'm taking a break of a game. Because I finally fixed it. The issue I had. I had an issue, so I got a tissue. It's no longer an issue. I like this. You might be strong, but I like the bow. I'm just gonna max the bow. Max it out of her existence. Especially now because I do more damage to distant enemies, like 3 times more. It just takes them out in one shot up from a distance. Boom. Bring it. Who's got coming? Oh yeah. This feels like my game because everything is auto aim assisted pretty hard. That's right. Approve. I pay life, right? No, I'm good. Ooh. I'll take that. I really don't want to do Ascend, but it's been a while. Maybe I will.
I can take it.
Time to go into chaos. Taking more damage would suck, but then I would gain health. Okay, okay. We're just trying to take damage, huh? Alright, take 3 encounters, got not to take any damage. Hey. It's time for some AoE. Who's got it? Who's next?
Phew.
Nice. I approve. Oh, small upgrading points. Bum bum bum. Okay. Good. Oh, there's a recovery thing right here. Good. Let's do this. Alright, 2 more where I take an extra damage. Oh, where's this bastard here? Oh, look at that far range damage. It's a beautiful thing. Dude. Those freaking vases. I see you.
Good enough.
Good enough. Hmm. Go for resources. This is the last one I went. Actually, no, this is not damage yet. Ooh, Poseidon. But it takes health to buy. Or gold. Oh, it buys health. Yeah. Talk. What the hell's that? Oh, food. Let's do this. More dashing. I like that. This guy doesn't say anything. Great. Alright, this is a lot. Ooh, this one I'm taking more damage here.
I hope enough. Not that it's any of your business.
Your family is here. And so is your
Oh yeah, she's gonna be taking good damage. It's too greedy. You like that, Fury? Oh, shielded. Ooh, extra dodges helps a lot here. Running. I'll listen. Dude, lay off. I'm busy enough with the boss as this. Oh yeah, there's one shotting. Ooh! Let's get behind the wall. Oh yeah, the bush is easy. The melee I cannot beat her ass at all. Or I think I did once, but it was so difficult. It was like last half points. But this board does so much damage. Look at that. Too greedy indeed. Well, it's only too greedy when you suffer for it. Otherwise, it's fine. What is that? It's weird. I guess we'll go. Oh, somebody's not happy with me. Sell or shop. Traps. I don't do any traps though. I guess some might. Whatever. Yeah, bow was OP as hell.
Change of scenery at least.
Again, that thing. Let's mark. Bro. Taking health damage from here is so annoying. How'd you like this? Oh yeah. Keep good range.
What do we have here?
Got a little some. Oh, I'll take this. You know what? Choosing the bow was a mistake. Now it's gonna take me a while to actually lose here.
Get it.
Well, maybe some boss will kick my ass here, actually. Like, these guys are kind of tanky. Ooh, not in lava. Bro, light off. If you completed its run, no, it's still the same run of a bow. It's hard to lose with a bow. Cause your attack is faster. Ooh. I like that.
Faster than ever.
Recover life while dashing. Hell yeah. Let's see what are my options. Keys, I'll take a key. I will take a key. Oh god. But I do like in this game the fact that projectiles can be destroyed by your own attacks. That feels really satisfying. So I made a note to do the same thing in my game, which I haven't made yet. But I made it to important notebook. So you'll be able to shoot down projectiles as well. Which will feel good. Alright, where am I going? Poseidon. Let's go with Zeus. Let's go with Zeus. Jesus, dude. Son of a... I don't know if I can actually shoot them down. I guess precise shot might do it. Wonderful, even more things to dodge. Right into an upshot. Okay, one down. And another one. No. Whew. Lightning bolt strike. But for special, I don't need special that much, honestly. I already have this, some of this. Yo, cast. I think I'd rather do special. If not, forget to use it. No big key, let's do it. If this is gonna be the boss right now, I'm gonna just lose. I'm just gonna, actually, I have my one more death I can take. So I'll get half back. This thing actually homes in on me. Huh. Bring it. Bro, I thought I could dodge this guy. No, the thing is I don't like is that in 2D games like that, with a camera locked out like that, it's really difficult to tell the height of the object, even with shadows and all that. So like in my game I actually took that out. I used to have like this lobbing projectile, and I took it out. It was just too hard to read. Forgot about that one. Okay, I need to remember to use this thing. Bring it. Boy. Okay, that was good. That was good. That was good. Where's my next thing? I guess this. I forget the guy's name though. Got a wine or something. Oh. Take that. Let's focus on this bastard. No, not a lava. Anything but the freaking lava. Why is it dark? Jesus Christ.
Payback.
Jesus.
Delicious.
Yeah, next one might be the boss. Attack inflicts more doom or more damage in this. Let's keep pumping doom.
Pumped up.
What's this guy? Hey, it looks like a hangout place. Cool.
God's goodness.
Hell yes. Pump that doom hard. Okay. Oh yeah, this is a boss.
I will keep coming back. Just
It's this bastard. Is it protected now? Okay. That was a good spam. Take it out. Ooh, I just destroyed that guy's face. Oof. It smacked my face right there. I thought I would dodge it. No. Ooh. Okay, let's not go in that range. Oh, he's blocking again. Oh, son of a... It's gonna be rough. He got me in my face. Oh, more like my back. Okay. Just hang out in the house and then back to coding. GG's indeed.
You look like someone who just got beaten silly by a
right.
Nothing new here.
Here. I trust that the mirror in your bedchamber has proved satisfactory.
Better than I could have possibly imagined, Nix. You mentioned there was something more that it could do once I've grown accustomed to. I think I'm ready for that now.
I think you are as well.
Ooh, a mirror upgrade. New talents. Oh, is this B&H?
Summer times. After once saying I won't need someone who's Zag.
Zag.
Don't worry, Meg. I've actually managed to get home the painful way after all.
Look, I have a reputation to uphold. If a person would get like that, you best walk away. Now that you've been, don't think you're gonna be
It's actually kind of cool. You get to hang with the bosses you defeat. All right, let's see. What do we have here?
I'm back. A beautifully decorated, subtly enchanted ball.
Yeah, yeah.
I always wanted my own swimming pool. The mirror's grown in power. Thank you, Nix.
Don't have anything to particularly invest here. Oh, what is this? Swap a talent. Fiery presence instead of shadow presence. I've thought of doing beginner level tutorials. Are you talking about my game? If you mean tutorials for my game, then yeah. I have specifically started building out a tutorial, a map when I first start the game to help through the little parts. So yes, that I'm doing. Is this just an upgrade? I think so. I think I'll go for... Well, I'm not doing a whole lot of striking from the back, but it seems good. Let's do that. Yeah, I see.
Hit the limit.
Okay. Just an upgrade. Well, how many of those can I upgrade?
Maybe like so.
What does a dot mean? Huh. Let's keep that for now. Okay.
Excellent.
That's something.
Who needs sleep?
Not him. Let's see, what are we? Ooh, I did get enough. Boom. A claw. Twin fists. Oh, that's cute. So pommel's one. Like uppercut, okay. That'll be interesting. I'll try the other next time. Stubborn defiance. I guess one sound like that. Ah. One time per chamber. I think I actually need to pay for it. I don't have enough stuff to do it yet. I do want to do one thing actually before I go. Let's see if I can upgrade any other part of the town.
I can't afford any of this.
Nope, I cannot. Huh? Alrighty then. Now, what was I doing? That just this little update. Doesn't mean a whole lot. So actually, I think I might have enough. I might have enough now to apply it to a robot. It would work on these little thingies. Take care, Hamza. 3 AM is rough. Take care. Need to bring the music back on, actually. Back into the coding mode. Oh, before I do that, actually, I need influence. Time to implement the influence. So I can do this thing. But I think to actually get this working, alright, thank you Blender, that was good enough for now. I think I need to move this whole logic over to animation. That's I think what I need to do here. Where am I doing this? Right here somewhere? Yeah, animation. Well, I'm kind of curious to see the actual cost of IK right now. How much is this costing me? I can add it to this animation thing right here. Right here. So far it seems to be costing me just about nothing. So it seems like it's very easy and cheap. Plus measure it. Let's measure it. Because I had in mind actually an idea to build this whole measurement system. Yeah, let's build a little quick tool for the whole thing. I guess putting in the comment should be fine. Let's create a new thing. This is nice to implement. Unicode string buffer. What should I call it? It's a profiler for systems and queries. Call it this for now. And I'll think about it later. CS profiler. All that can go to hell. Because I want to be able to do like this quick little one-liner, and then all that gets collected somewhere, and I can show it on IMGUI, so I can see how much what takes. So you give it this. Okay. And it would just do. Do you need some tutorials out there? I think there's a bunch already. not that difficult. I remember starting writing stuff, my code in CMake from scratch. It wasn't that much of a struggle. And then after that, beyond a certain point, just kind of looking up like one tiny particular element of CMake to get something done. I remember like being really happy when I found a code snippet online that somebody made to compile shaders during the build time. That was amazing. Holy crap. That automated so much effort for me. So here I was thinking, there'll be enough just to call that once and be done. This way I could just do, this way I can do, let's say go here and do something in the beginning, I would say. Like trace, IK, and that's it. And that would just magically compute all the times for me. Let's ignore this crap. Because privately you would have scope time measure. Or just time measure. Yeah. I guess when it's initialized, just about the same. I'd rather not having to record this thing though. I don't know if it's slow or not. Maybe not. And then when it gets cleaned out, we'll get this. Let's see. Might even do a macro actually, because I can put this one here. This would create something like this. This is what I was hoping for. Yeah. Bro, just go over here. Oh, I moved it, that's right. Just give me back ints for microseconds. Some number of scopes. Okay. Actually, might be public. So when it goes out of scope, I actually want to store this. Otherwise, it needs to add a new one. I think update will just wipe it out down to 0. Oh yeah, that thing. That thing. There you go. There you go. Yeah, it's easy enough. See? No, none of this happening. Cool. That's cool. But I thought... Oh, this guy's turned off completely. Press 1 for doubt. Is this zeroing out before drawing MGUI? Yeah, it is. Here, let's call this way before anything else. Yeah. There you go. Now this I can believe in. So right now I'm spending a few microseconds, which is a thousandth of a millisecond. So right now, okay, it's cheap as all hell. Even all the computation from scratch. It's amazing. It's amazing when you write your own tech if things just fly. And I'm doing a crap ton of math here. Matrices flying left and right, bunch of lookups and different bones and stuff. Bro. And despite that, and nothing but a chicken wing. Still a little bit of a cleanup. Since I have this new system now, I can just insert this anywhere. For example, I can drop it right here. Animation. What? Why didn't it add the animation? Animation. Oh, some of them would have different string pointers, okay. Which means I have to do an actual full thing. That will gonna be a little slower. Oh yeah, because anytime I hard reload, it might become a different pointer. Makes sense. That totally makes sense. Yeah, animation is expensive. That's a half a millisecond right there. Right there. Now it does change wildly. It'd be nice to make it a little more stable. Boom, 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 boom. Wasn't there a formula for running average? Let's ask ChatGPT. Give me a running average math without needing to store values. Yes, I remember. And the n number of values so far. Including the current one. But that's average for the whole thing though, right? But this would include all the input, right? Not just last m numbers. of a decaying average. The previous exponential moving average. Okay. How do I compute the EMA? I guess it just throws at something. Exponential moving average, okay. New value, yeah, and the whatever was before. So if it was 0 before. Huh. Exponential moving average, I haven't seen that. Well, I might as well throw it in there. Because I do have a system to store numbers, but it's such a pain in the ass to set it up. I hate it. It would be nice just to do that. So I could do right here. Running average. What I do need to keep off is this alpha. Let's say last 50 values. Can I make it a const? I don't remember. It's always tricky in C++ if I can make it be a const member or not. Oh, it's tricky. Okay, times a new value. Versus whatever's there now. Makes sense. Let's see how accurate it actually is. I mean, if this one was 0 previously, it would just be, I mean, technically it needs to be the same thing. Because this will be 0, so I can just wipe it out. But do that. Okay. Okay. Where was this? Bum, 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 bum. Let's see. Exponential moving average. Today I learned yet another thing. So that looks fine. This one doesn't look fine. In the least. Huh. Let's see what we get. Animation. Running average 43. Value coming in is 72. 84. Oh. Oh, I get it. No, that's not what I want. Running average from this computer on the update thing. Otherwise, doesn't need to care. And just update will do this. Yeah. That makes sense. Except it's not. Oh, so this is a new value right here. Yeah. There you go. Still changing a little too fast for my liking. Too fast. Maybe even more. Like 3 seconds worth. Should make it a table. I done forgot to do tables. Oh yeah, begin table. That's right. Like, 2 columns. Don't really need this whole selectable thing. Guess this will work. whoops. And table. I could just say 2. Where else do I do it? Oh, I do it here. Can table dimensions. Table next row. This might be good to do. Oh. No. I was kind of hoping it would. Fine. Bring to me the demos. Looks like the first one appears here. Sizable mixed. I mean, it seems correct. Okay, exponential moving average is nice. I think it's nice. Okay, it's cheap as hell right now. Not an issue at all. Okay. Okay. You know what? Spice it up with a quick chess game. And then to IK influence. I don't know if I can play this right away or not. Probably not. Or can I? Here. Oh, maybe I can. I think I can. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. That is fine with me. Could just go here. Taking it. I don't feel like it. But here seems good. Oh. That sucked. Sucked for sure. See what he wants. I'll see you. Oh, what do I want? That's the question. Probably nothing particularly. Bum, 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 Keep queens on the board one on one, don't I? Actually missed mate one. That was really bad. That was real bad. Oof. Snap. Finally got that made it on each one. It was nice to keep AK as a separate file, but I actually have to move it. I actually have to move it to do this thing. I need to merge div and animation, which is unfortunate. Although, as long as I call it after I might be able to get away with this. Make sure I carry this result afterwards. Yeah, so might be okay. Might be. So in this case, I don't need read the current bone position at all. What I actually need is I need to get the current matrix that's there. Aha, right here. So instead of just overriding straight up, I should do chain influence. Oh, there's no way to load up a matrix 4, huh? There's no way to load up a matrix 4. Which means I'll have to decompose it into position and quaternion. Okay. If this one is just about 1, just set it straight up. Lerp with the current animation matrix for the bone. Right. Do have 2 quaternion, it would be nice just to make this. Current, let's see, animation, notation. Let's see, which one is that? Just this, right? Yeah. Okay. Now here I have this. I need to do exactly the same thing. Oh, exactly the same thing. Oh, I don't have a lerp on that. Slurp. Yeah. Spherical and linear interpolation. Okay. Now compose it back up one more time. A little helper. Let's put this thing here, because I don't know, maybe. Alright, right here. Create this thing. Okay. Actually, I guess making it be local is fine. I don't get this. I dig it. Okay. Oh, Snapple. Oh, I hate something so hard. Did I include some random ass header somewhere? From blah. It seems completely fine. Huh? Wow. What the hell did I do? Oh, edit components in there. Jesus. Why? Slurp. Didn't like slurp. Why? Oh, I guess I didn't make it static. Okay. Valid. Valid. Okay. Let's try a roll. Let her roll. Dum, bum, bum, bum. Here comes moment of truth. Okay. In principle, it works. But something is off of the scale for sure. I think the scale is a problem. Or maybe I need to do this interpolation before multiplying it by inverse bind. Is there the get scale? Yo, JGPT, what's up? What's cracking? CGLM gets scale from mat4. I should say mat4. Yeah, I know that. Oh, extract. Why didn't I see it? Because it doesn't exist, that's why. Because it doesn't exist. Is there extract scale? Decompose scale vector. That seems like what I want. Is this modified? I think it does. Wait, didn't I see this somewhere? Oh, what? Wait, what did I see? Oh, what did I see? Yeah, decompose scale. Wait, do I actually do this then? Is this actually implemented? It is. Okay. Good. Good, 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 good. Hmm. Maybe it's not actually working. To scale to all just about 1. So I think the scale is a problem. There's probably no operation for that just yet, right? Just do it manually, whatever. I should call it IK. I guess I might have to blend it before applying inverse bind. That's my guess. Alright. Okay. Which means going right here. Except I don't really have something without inverse bind. This already applies inverse bind here. He stores that. Interpolate to match force between an animation matrix that has inverse bind applied already and an IK matrix. That's what I did. Yes. Interpolated that. Did all this. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, you can do decompose. Oh, is this a lie? It's a freaking lie. It's a freaking lie. Such a lie. Oh, it's called this. Oh, it does matrix 4, so it's not ideal. Decompose scale and scale vector. Oh, there's something like here. It's okay, but not what I need. It's okay. The only thing I can think of is No, I did identity at started with. Oof. Oh, some of this turns nasty. Oh yeah. Like from far away it's okay, but up close it is not happy. I'm tempted to maybe only interpolate rotation, not position. Let's try it. Oh snap, that was wrong. That was definitely in the wrong. Does this actually exist? I'm not sure if it does. Hmm. So I'll give it a try. But no. Maybe extracting the scale is a good idea. Does this modify? I don't know, maybe not. Which function in Blender source code performs this interpolation? Is it this easy? Let's see. I mean, freaking if I can just help me find this, that would be amazeballs. Let's wait for processing. Pose apply matte. It's close. Pose apply. Selected bones. You just hallucinated. Okay, little bastard. No. Maybe this will be interesting. What's going on here? Let's find IK for a given bone. Okay. According to the influence. Found it. bounds it. Animation. I want to compute in this thing. This thing. Where's he out? Is it all just computed here? Is it all just computed here? Yeah, this is where I apply the inverse bind. At the end. Yeah. Yup. Yup. Huh. I'm gonna have to merge animation and get together then, a little closer. So I can do this before inverse bind stuff. An unfortunate thing. It's a good way of doing this. That's suspecting. As I was freaking suspecting. It's better from far away, looks fine. But up close, it looks quite nasty. Quite nasty. That's gonna be a more intrusive change, huh? I could compute IK first, and then when I get to here, I could do another interpolation. If IK was enabled for that particular bound. Maybe the easiest thing is right. When did I first learn programming? Honestly, I'm not sure. I know it was very early on, but I don't remember the exact age. Maybe like early middle school, maybe even younger than that. Could be even elementary school. That's when I get my hands on 8-bit computer, Zixel, ZYXEL. Let me see, ZYXEL. No, 8-bit. No, it was a freaking computer. Or maybe it wasn't called Zixel. What was it called? I don't remember. Oh, that computer only lived for like maybe half a year to a year and then just began to break down. But remember, I needed actual load the program off of audio cassettes, and you'd hear this noise it loads. You had this like tiny monitor. I don't remember. A couple of years ago, I actually remember the name, but Zixel might be wrong. Not sure why I think it's this. Names in Eastern Europe. Oh, yeah, go ZX Spectrum. Boom, that's the one. Sinclair ZX Spectrum. That's what I got hands on. Yep. Yep. Let's look for some images. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. Yeah, that thing broke down like about a year into it. Yeah, I started initially playing some games on it. I had like really old games. But then eventually I didn't have that many of them. So eventually I just switched. Let me see. See if anything I remember. There was one that was like a city game where you gotta drive around on the road. I don't remember if it had. I don't think I had this game anyway. City driving game. Yeah. This I think I remember. Yep. That actually do remember. Yeah. I don't remember about the maps on that, but actually this seems like a truck. I think what I was driving was, maybe it wasn't a truck. I remember at some point I had to like go off to like some red cars or something. It's almost like it, almost. There's another like a side scroller in there as well. But I don't remember. It's a test drive. Yeah, but I had a basic language on it, so I basically learned how to program basics. Basic. Don't see anything else that strikes any memories. I do remember some kind of city thing, some kind of thing. Turbo Spirit. Maybe like had multiple cars in there, don't know to figure it out, I don't know. That was an Ukrainian portion of USSR. There was also some kind of side-scroller dungeon, I think. No, nothing that I see. There might be more advanced X game or something. And then it was like a break of like a few years, and I actually got, after that, parents got us 486. And that's when the sea life began of Pascal as well. Wait, it was some kind of karate game. Karate. That looks vaguely familiar. Yeah, vaguely. Yeah. Do remember that. Punch the guy and kick the guy in the gut and he just collapses. Boom. Yeah, back then keyboards looked like almost like some kind of fancy calculators. Yeah, you could move around, roundhouse kick, jump kick. I didn't really understand the control in that game. It came with no manual. As a kid, I could not figure out anything in that stupid thing. It was something like this. Yeah, first down and all that. Yeah, turning around that game was a giant pain. I think it was assembly for these games. Because you had, like, you can just boot the ZX like in a basic mode. The exploding fist. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, a bunch of disks. Had to be all assembly back then. I remember back then you would have like magazine. There was like assembly inputs. Like on pages, if you plug all assembly and you get like some kind of mini game out of it. Something. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was updating Sharper. Boom, 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 boom. IK is functional. The most of basics of basics. Right now what I'm working on is something called IK influence. So like if you have full IK, it will follow exactly the ball. But it can be like at half IK, so it kind of follows, kind of not. So we can set it to 0 so it completely ignores it. So now I need the same thing in my game. My first initial dumb approach to getting that done did not work out. I think I need to interpolate that before multiply things by inverse bind matrix. Otherwise, bad things happen. Can't boil water here. Alright, well this, no, it's not what I wanted. Alright, we'll start this up. I'm gonna get water, be right back. New stuff, I'm gonna ignore that. Let's see. Just to prove that IK at least is functional, hold up. Let's maximize the influence. No, we're twisting. Things are good. Things are good. Hey Google, 5 or 6 minutes.
Sure, 6 minutes. And we're starting now.
So here's the current issue. I have this little slider. Influence. The problem is, it works fine with 0, because then it gets ignored. And it works fine with 1, because it follows perfectly. But And then it just coordinate and scale when it gets too close. When it's far away, it seems fine. Once you get close, things go wild. So I think I'm doing the interpolation at the wrong time. Need to do it before applying inverse bind matrix. If you happen not to know what is inverse bind matrix, inverse bind matrix GLT. Otherwise known as skinned bind matrix. I think this is where I figured it out. Yeah. Yeah, when I was initially parsing GLTF and figuring out the whole animation thing about a year ago or so, this is what a page I found. Like imagine you have these triangles. So you have a skeletal structure and you have inverse bind matrices for different joints. And so what it does, no, influence is between 0 and 1. If 1, it means you're fully IK, you're doing nothing else. Like in here. It means you're fully following learner's kinematics. You're not doing anything other than that. 0 means you're ignoring IK entirely. And like halfway or whatever, some in between. That means you're kind of sticking to where you want to be, but also kind of not. That way you can kind of still rotate the thing a bit to some degree. But you can still kind of do things. Whereas if you set it to max, you ain't touch no bones really. Well, unless, I guess you kind of do. But yeah. So you need to do the same thing. That way in the game, I can be like, imagine this is like a foot of a spider, a robot spider, and you want to move, you're going to place a foot like here. So you're just going to incremental over a few frames, you would scale that influence from 0 to 1, and boom, your lag will be there. Yep. My primary purpose was actually do it for human hands, so she can like have 2 lasers at once. She can literally do like whatever hell she wants. Was that? But I think the first initial step was maybe just to prove it out of a robot. The cool thing right now actually is that I've already measured the performance of it, and it's right now it's pretty fast. Like animation takes like some half a millisecond. Yeah, we're still pretty fast. But 1080p is nothing, it's just cheap as hell. So even if I go here and I have like more bad dudes running around, they don't cost much more. Like almost all the cost is coming from the player. Because player has like freaking 200 bones and a crap ton of, yeah, just primarily the bone cost. So these little robots, they don't have much bones. Abdullah. What's cracking? Am I using Unity? No, this is no engine at all. It's my own stuff, my own tech. Built from ground up. Ain't no Unity up on her. Does Unity have ray tracing? I don't think so. I don't think so. Actually, that's a good question. Does Unity have ray tracing? Let's see. Does Unity have... I think it might. But what I think it doesn't have for skin meshes. Kinda, I guess. But I was curious when I looked at those. It was always tricky. Yeah, that's the thing of all endgame engines. They always have to be like super generic and be able to work with just about anything. So they can sacrifice performance left and right to satisfy and appease random ass devs. But just that skin meshes of ray tracing are very difficult. I would know. I had to implement all that. So this is I can do toggle just like this. Ray tracing on, ray tracing off. Oh, Snapple my apple. What did I? No. Why is everything broken? Wow, I haven't seen that before. Anyway, be right back. Be right back. Hey, Google stuff. So unlike game engines, when you say like, hey, I'm doing immerse kinematics in Unreal, in Unity or something Unreal, it just means you do like play around with a bunch of toggles. How am I planning to do marketing for this game? 2 steps. 1, make a good game. 2, do a little bit of streaming on YouTube. Well, technically, the main step is actually create a demo and market it on Steam and to other YouTubers. Well, really, the better your game is, the easier it is to market it. Inverse kinematics. Because that's the one thing I do. I like to study different other indies. I have like a whole like separate competition tab where I look at other indies. What they got going on good, what's bad. It's very hard to find an indie with high quality that got no sales. It usually has some like serious issue to get no sales. Now the thing is, paying for marketing doesn't do anything. Because I follow a particular guy who actually studies research into all this. Let me see. There is a Chris Wrzymski, right? Let me see. Oh, resources. Yeah, Chris something. Let me see more of his stuff. Yeah, so he talks about the primary way to get wishlist on Steam is Steam Fests and having a demo. Like nothing else even compares. Yeah, I'm doing a full-time game dev. Right now I've been coding for 5 hours, so I'm good to have a little bit of a break and chit chat. Especially since I have to do some refactoring and re-engineering. I have to come up with a decent solution, doesn't completely suck ass. I have to do a bunch of mathing. It's hard to be annoyed when you're actually doing the game that you've been wanting to make for years, full time. So it's pretty much impossible to annoy me. I do get annoyed when I get like a bug I cannot solve for like a full week. There was one time I had a case like that. It was a stupid graphical bug for a week. I was trying to solve a GPU crash. Now that was annoying. I was like, no, I don't want to use a switch to make a game in some other lame ass language. Luckily I was able to overcome that issue, but holy crap. Holy crap, I even made a video on that. Roblox game dev. I actually applied to Roblox once for interviews, but I rejected them. I was like, this is not for me. Yeah, Roblox would be like a super high level. It should be a decent way to learn programming, honestly, nowadays, since kids nowadays don't have access to basic language like I had. So they have to learn from like way complicated ass languages like for no freaking reason. Like, dude, this is insane. I actually want to see this. Let me see. Basic language example. Because this one was so damn easy. No, I didn't do any of that crap. I didn't do any of that crap. Yeah, something like this. Yup. Lua, maybe. The problem with Lua is everything is a freaking table, all those properties and dots. I'm just like, it's a bunch of crap, dude. Like, look how much simpler this is. Let is assigns a parameter to some value, let's say it. It didn't even specify types. Like, it didn't have types. And you do like a simple if check, then you go to some number. You had a print, you have a basic arithmetics. Like there's really basically only like 4 operations: let, if, print, go to, and that's that. Everything else is like simple like arithmetic math. And just for that, you can just do a ton of things. And as a kid, it was awesome. Like look how simple this is. Like I didn't even bother about this crap. Just straight up, you can just type it out. I think only later he gets introduced to like Go subs and all whatever else. But everything else is so nasty. Like Lua, simple example, let's see. I've looked at Lua a little before. Let's see. Like bro, really? Really? No. This is insane. It's like 10 levels of concepts right there. 10. It's so like all languages today are like geared towards like professionals. No, when I was learning BASIC, I was doing it on an 8-bit computer. It was like a small tiny computer. A ZX Spectrum is what I had as a kid. That was a computer. Yeah, but this is crap. This is getting started. Dude, this is... No. This is insane. Like, look how much setup they go for the whole setup, the whole environment configuration, the editor, compile. Like, what is this? Like, these people do not know how to teach people new languages. Yeah, let's spend 10 pages talking about variable declarations and all minutia. It's like, dude, no. That's not the way human brain works. You cannot do crap like that. If anything, nowadays, let's see, small basic might be still good. No, I don't think I've installed this thing. Small basic. This might be a good way to actually get started. This is still more complex than it often is, but the nice thing here is that everything comes built in for you. So you don't need to do any kind of dumbass configurations and setups. You can even do turtle. Oh, that's cute. Like you get little helpers and everything. Run. Oh, there's no semicolon. Boom. Like what else do you need? And this way you can get started. So now I can do, is it move? Yeah, move. Like all the IntelliSense is very nice and clean. Right, boink. Boink. Oh, it didn't move far. I guess 10 is pretty small. Let's do this one. Rip. I remember seeing, I never really played around with this. But I was growing up, I did see other kids study this language, like the turtles and stuff. I'm curious, what happens if you class graduate? Kinematics of Visual Basic. Whatever. This is pretty clean. This is pretty freaking clean. Because you don't have to read from freaking 10 pages and to do any of that crap. And even the tutorials that it has, like way simplified. Like just plain text. Like it's downloading, just type it out. Just that. How to draw text and so on. So it's no wonder a lot of people have problems getting into coding nowadays. No wonder. Oh yeah, it's all visual blocking thing. I don't know. Don't know about that. Speaking of moving freaking code around. I am so tempted. So tempted. How big is this boy? How big are you? $300. Is it really everything? Am I really only working with 300 matrices? Did I not have? Oh, it's per instance. I think it's 75,000 lines of code at this point, so yeah. It's a bit late. It's a bit late for that. Let's see. Boink, boink. 76,000. I misspoke. Getting close to 77 here. Yeah, if you use ChatGPT in a smart way, it can definitely help. It can definitely help. Also, my favorite use for ChatGPT is Blender Python plugins. Like one of the things I'll need to do is the following. Create a Blender script that prints IK bone limits for a selected armature. Yep, sounds about right. Hell yeah, I'm doing my own modeling. Hell yeah, here's a simple one. So this is a dude that has IK working in Blender. And this isn't in a game. Now let's put inverse kinematics to the max. And so now you can make it follow the player. So this is, you can consider procedural animation, but really just IK. Or you can just turn it off. I'll also make my own heroine as well. At some point I'll make a male hero, but not yet. Once I get IK working, then I can look into that. Rest position. It's some weird texture character mode. Whatever. Oh, it's modeling. That's right. Yeah, that's right. That's right. What's the game about? It's about squashing robots and making them suffer. Here's my beginning tutorial level. You can ignore this little doodle. It's kind of cute. Move the controller and fire off a spell. This strum of lasers. Destroy everything. You can switch up different items. Have a dress mirror, no less. Ray trace mirror. Boom. Grab more items. Ooh, glasses. I'll prove that. Off into the world we go. Oh no, GPU crash again. My ray tracing GPU has some kind of crash. So disappointing. Let's switch it off for now. Switch this thing off. Why the character got dumpy? What is that? What is a dumpy? Huh. Take them out. Cut all the items. Hell yeah. But your new loot. What do we got? That's not upgrade. That seems decent. Nope. Maybe. Maybe. Oh yeah. Excellent. Won't Steam age limiter or something? Maybe. Initially, the game will start with very conservative clothing, actually. So if you go in here and just be like, just take off everything. And here's your default clothing. I kind of doubt it will get listed because it's not that crazy. There's nothing wild here going on. Oh, dump it for buttocks. Well, in some countries, such as Eastern Europe, we appreciate those. Soon I'll be able to use IK for the hands. Yeah, I think the only concern that you get of Steam is if your game really classifies essentially as porn, and then you classify like it's like a super mature level. But I'm pretty sure for those games you have to put some big D's in the game like straight up. No, my game's not gonna have any of that. It's just basically a bunch of bikinis and stuff occasionally. Once you unlock the good stuff, but you're gonna get stuff like that. It's super conservative stuff. But I need to fix a stupid crash in our GPU, my ray trace render. Unfortunately, I don't have enough data to fix that. I just don't know. Let's go use a different ability. Blow them faces. Oh, somebody still left around the game. Who? Yeah, my game is pretty peaceful. Especially because of scale, it doesn't have the same impact. Like if this was like a third person view, like real up in your face, that would be a different beast. But this is about as close as you can get in the game, except hold on. Hold up. There you go. Also haven't spent much time making the human skin more realistic, so it doesn't particularly look like a human yet. But yeah, I have a ton of stuff to make. Because all the clothing pieces live in the Blender file right now, which might become a problem in the future. Yeah, mirror is my favorite latest feature. We go for glossy look, I don't know. Like rendering for me is the most probably challenging part. So we'll see. It kind of depends. If I can find a good example of something that's easy to implement, then I'll do it. Until then, I don't really know. We'll see. Because my approach to all that is really, it's more of a, do I really need to do it to be financially successful? Because one of the benefits of me having my own renderer is that my game does not look like anything else. So even if the art assets are simple, just like nothing else looks like it. Especially a little bit of ray tracing here. Look at the ray tracing reflecting on the clothing outfits. Because the textures I actually have now actually PBR textures, so I can configure like shininess a bit and so on. Yeah. Use your clunky robots. I'm not sure. Right now I have a combination. Like I have a combination of some simple dudes. Guys open up little rocket things. And I also have big one and bigger handies. But most of that is really more like I just don't want to spend too much time yet on the robots. At some point last year I'll be doing a content pass and then I'll be focusing on that a bit more. But right now it's whatever works. Well, see, that's the thing, because this is my own renderer. It actually does not require GPU at all. In my non-ray tracing mode, it runs on integrated GPU. So it should. I've tested it on my own Intel CPU, which has an integrated GPU. And it runs fine, like 1K resolution, you can do 60 frames just fine. Gotta wonder, what am I crashing from? I'm suspecting GPU particles or something. Or something. One of these days I'm gonna build out a test level, like a stress test level. And all it does is just kind of runs through automatically, provides like automatic player input, and just blows them up and keeps going forever until the game crashes or something bad happens. That way I can verify the game will be stable on for players. Yeah, that's the thing, like it crashes and I get like a little bit of information, but not a whole lot. Let me show you what I get. Because the DID integrated tool allows me to capture GPU crash, which will helpful. And then here's what I get. It's like, yeah, somewhere, something done crash good. Let me see, this was building, was it skinned? So it was executing this while it crashed. Bottom level acceleration build, hold on. This actually might be more useful than it usually is. It was particles, I knew it. It's freaking, oh, CPU particles. Probably missing a synchronization somewhere, but that is actually useful. The thing is, I'm not sure if that's actually the thing that actually caused the crash. I don't know. It can be tricky because GPU can crash after, but this might be actually the thing. It's a crash in CPU particles. So once I have a stress test level where I can reproduce this more reliably, a bunch of things blowing up left and right, and then I can like toggle CPU particles off, on, and see what happens, just to verify. I can look more into it and see if I'm missing some kind of synchronization primitive. But at least now I'm getting like an actual stack I can look at. This is good. Das ist good. Okay. Okay. Okay, but yeah, things like that are quite concerning, which is what makes me wanna, because I pretty much never seen a crash on my non-ray tracing render, but ray tracing is so much more complicated, with so many more things involved. So it's much easier to crash. But it's so pretty, and the mirror only exists in ray tracing. You don't get a mirror otherwise. Hey, why is this thing? Yeah, this right now is only controllable by a mouse. Controls get more ways to go. Boom. Boom. Okay. Back to IK influence, isn't it? It's about time. So let me see. Wasn't I somewhere? Yeah, this thing. And the bones is what? Bone matrices. Bones. Bones. Yeah. So I can have, this is a big one. This is a big boy with 6 mags. If I double it up, I could put IK computed matrix there and then multiply it as necessary during animation pass. It's probably the easiest thing. It would add another 6 megabytes of the memory usage. Unfortunately, but that would work. That'd probably be the cleanest way of doing it. Probably. Well, I could double it here either way. Either way. Hold up, I'm gonna grab some hot dogs and be back. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think it's the easiest thing to get started with. Everything else is more involved. Do not include inverse spline matrix. Oh, it's for all bones though. It's not for some. So you have multiple different chains of different influences for each, which I do want. That's not gonna fly. Bruh. Bruh. Bro, bra, brew. The three tenses of bra. I'm about to brew something. I brought something yesterday, and I will brew something tomorrow. So I need it per bone. I guess I would have to stick it inside, which is what I told her. Hey, Terrasses her. Terrasses her. I guess I could do this. Animation. IK. Influence. I tried my bone doctor. It's bone raising. It's all about bones, not today. Today is all about bone day. Oh, Mr. Terrace. It's okay. You can treat a little some. I did add Ukrainian translation actually. I began little file. So now you can actually switch into Ukrainian. Take care, Taras. This font was a pain in the ass to get right. I couldn't find any font of kerning. So if I got a prettier font that has like a proper spacing, it didn't have the spacing information, so it looked like complete crap. It was just no bueno. Just no bueno. Did I do it myself? Did I translate it myself? Pretty much. Pretty much. Pretty much. It was really just a matter of like putting it into Google Translate and see if it sounds right to me. Because I'm particularly write well in Ukrainian, but I can understand it just fine if I see it. Alright, fine. Let's just plug it in and see how bad it gets. Okay. Might be pretty bad though. It might be pretty bad. Where does this live? Oh yeah, 15 megs right there. 14 megabytes right there. I'll just get this IK influence done, okay? Even if it adds a bunch of extra memory. So this should break a bunch of things, which is good. Update, pawn attachment. What? Without inverse bind matrix. Final animation matrix. Checks with IK. Applied if influence greater than 0. Could use some new game to play occasionally once in a while. Oh, I did download Shogun Showdown. A demo. That might be interesting. Might be interesting. Is this really the only time? I don't believe it. I'll be here in this file. Let's see what else breaks. Let's just first complete this refactoring. Oh my. It hates it everywhere, doesn't it? Current animation for the bone. Yeah, I need to rework this anyway. It's fine. Oh yeah, this one too. It's freaking everywhere. Animation is so integral to everything. Like where items are attached. A bunch of things. Oh. Oh no, this is wrong. This is so wrong. No. I'm gonna have to have two separate arrays. So this one will stay as is, and all that crap will have to be rooted out. Because actually copy this straight up into GPU memory. So we'll need to keep them separate. Let's go discard a bunch of crap now. Discard. 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 Some discard. This part. Let's try this way. Alright, first refactor, get it running again, and then I can save the AK matrix there, and then interpolator is necessary later. Alright, so things are good in Gucci. Okay. Okay, now that that works, it works. Kinematics. Has to compute stuff without inverse bind matrix. Where is it? Where is it? Because all this crap has to go. I need any of this crap. IK matrices. What? Oh. That makes sense. So copy it into that thing. Now, this thing. I need to not do this part yet. Yeah. That will happen at a later time. Don't care. Don't care. Okay. This is all just debug you anyway. That's gone. So write it there also. Influence, chain influence. Who's gonna set it back to 0? Somebody will. Somebody will have to set it back to 0. And that's something. Also, as a note, if influence is 0, set it to match the storage at least once. Okay, so that gets passed. So now in animation I can actually merge it together. I'm gonna make sure this runs before animation system. What does it get called? Animation system right there. Okay. So we are here. Let's first implement it for non-blending animation. Like what I'm her. I did all this interpolation. Now the final step happens. Wait, where is it? Oh, right here. And there's a bind matrix here. So before that, so IK matrix is in global space, right? Or is it? No, I think it's object space. So it's an object space, which is fine. Yeah, so is this object space too? Let me see. Object transform, inverse. Yeah, this is an object space. Gotta line up all the frame references together. This is where it gets commuted by the object space of the parent. Maybe this is where I blend. Let's try it here. Where am I at? Where am I at? Bone, bone. Where do I know the matrix come from? Converted index for GPU. Yeah. I need to get access to this her bone index. This is the current bone index, right? Can I do that? Current bone index. Or is it just a matter of this? Convert index for GPU. Seems valid. So much data. So much data. Yeah, sounds about right. Not Blender, do I? Blend. I think so. I think so. All right. Oh, decompose everything like there's no tomorrow. Wait, didn't I produce? No, I have to decompose that one too separately. Man, the amount of math that goes on around here, sometimes I'm surprised it runs at all at a decent speed. Jesus. Okay, now I can write it out back here. Does it do mem copy? Does it do some kind of fanciness? Some fanciness, okay. Destination, okay. I think it's time to switch to rock music. Okay, okay. That's enough math for a while, hopefully. Alright, let's see if it's in the ballpark of being okay. Yeah, I forgot to scale that thing, didn't I? I sure did. Alright, when do I scale these bad boys? Clear. That's fine. What about sizing them? Resize right here. Wait, shouldn't it crash here first? Okay, stop crashing there. I don't resize them yet, so I'm expecting it to crash somewhere else. Somewhere else, like here, yeah. Exactly. Exactly. I could just resize it here. I guess I actually really do build that stuff from scratch. I mean, maybe the easiest thing for now just to set it all up ahead of time. Okay, we've got an influence. We've got an influencer. Alright, moment of truth coming up. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Hyperventilating hard from success. This is good stuff. Good stuff. Look at that. No weird ass issues even up close. So I can do like half or quarter. Quarter? Oh, hell yes. That's right. Hyperventilating but from success. Now you may have heard that success sucks ass, but in fact that's not correct. That is not correct. Oh yeah, I think I might change my video today stream to I can't influence. That's a good call. Because I really get the joint limits anyway. Okay, influence. Doom. Douche. Live. Okay, influence. Oh yeah, that sounds like Deep Purple or something. I guess not. I wish I could play some of that, but unfortunately that would be against TOS. So success sucks ass is something I came up with when I was going to American high school, and I was kind of improving my English. Because the thing is, like, when you with your native language, you don't think that some words sound exactly the same, but you just differentiate them based on the context. But when you're learning a new language, like, you notice all those every word that sounds exactly the same, but it means different things. It sounds kind of close, but they're not. Then just everything sticks out to you like a soap farm. So I always came up a whole bunch of dead jokes way before I knew anything about that. This is good. That means I can finally implement an actual proper... isn't this thing a little bit off? No, I just came to thinking about a little sum. if I know this influence out of time is 1, there's some optimization cases, but it's whatever. I could skip some of this math. So yeah, this is correct. Yeah. Yeah. Did the memory go up a little bit? It did a little bit, whatever. Still less than half a meg of memory being used and abused. This is totally fine. The only thing is, it's pretty cool, like, you know, usually when you have IK generation, yeah, the same thing. You know, I have a good number of bazillion witchers actually. So yeah. Like for example, do you know, you know, for this game I learned that the way you pronounce heroine, like a female heroine, is exactly the same pronunciation for the drug, and it's spelled exactly the same way too. It's like, bro, really? Really? Yeah, let's bring it just a little higher. Man, I'm so happy about this working. Because I have so much more control because it's my own implementation. Specifically what I have here is that I can choose how many iterations I run through the bones. Precision to the distance, how close it can be before it stops, if it gets close enough. Like this is like only one pass iteration. And it's pretty good even just on that, so it's like, Jesus Christ, I have so many toggles. So iteration just means how quickly you approach the appropriate position. But interestingly enough, like, why does it work so well? I don't understand. Well, you can see it being a little closer on 10 after like a couple more, but even on 1, really? Press X to doubt myself. Let me see. Prepare until, let's see. I really do only pass 1 iteration. And this is you can run full iteration as many as you want. So by default, single one just does forward and then forward change. That makes sense. And then one this one out. That's amazing. Like this this technique, where is it? This fabric thing. It's so amazing. Like in one little execution, just about approaches where you need to be. It's kind of insane. I'm not gonna lie. Like one simple iteration is good enough. And it was like so much math in here, it just costs nothing. It just costs nothing. According to my profiler. Oh, from home it was big. Because I was sitting in debugger and I have to bring it down. Oh, but this is something I learned today from ChatGPT. Let me see, where is that? Where is it? Yeah, I got this thing called the exponential moving average. This is a way you can compute an average value for something without storing anything. And more than that, it's actually a moving average. It's only computing like last certain values. It just blew my mind. This blew my mind. Because this is your usual crap. But that takes into account everything. But just moving average, it's amazing. Amazeballs. So now I have this computing the average values without actually storing that stuff. I can get rid of a couple of classes I have that does that, where actually keeps track of all the values and can manually count them up. It's way too much effort. I'd imagine once I apply a K to the human character, it might be more expensive, depending how many bones are affected. But this is wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. There's no like weird twists. Oh, I don't think you were here, Shrek. You know how I fixed my problem of initially I had this. I should have captured the video actually. I guess maybe you can go back and stream and see when it was broken. Oh, I bet I can. I bet I can. Let me see if I can do that. If I go back in time on my own stream. But long story short, I actually went to Blender code and I just straight up copied some of the code. Found what I needed, copied it, and worked. It worked. Let's see if I can find when it was bad. Was this when it was bad? Maybe not. Come back some more. Oh yeah, this is a twisting. The nasty twisting up in here, man. That took about 2.5 hours to fix. You don't want to get your member twisted. So now I could make a robot of 4 legs and have him being arcade different points on the ground. Be pretty slick. Pretty slick. And so far it seems to be pretty fast. What if I just disable this thing? Does it save any time? I mean, this one obviously goes to 0, but this one doesn't seem to be affected at all. Yeah, the main cost is when you're blending, the player blends 2 animations. That's where real cost comes from. So I should drop to 5 or something. RIK. Nah. Cheap as balls. Cheap as balls it is. Okay. You know, it's been a while since I ran this in release build. Let's try that. Actually, first of all, I'm a craftsman. Let's see, yeah. Okay, influence now works. The bad news, because everything works, it means I have to take on the most difficult challenge of this whole implementation. And actual joint limits. Because getting them out of Blender seems easy enough. But correctly computing all the math in my code might be annoying. Might be annoying. Whoa. All right, release build. Here we go. Let's see if my CPU crashes again or not. Oh yeah. Everything is multiple times cheaper. Animation is like 20% cost in release. I tried C-Line yesterday or the day before. It did compile my project faster. So it's promising, but I don't know, but something about the layout and everything in there just didn't seem, I don't know, There's just no benefit to it. Like, I'm very comfortable with Visual Studio. So it's like, what exactly am I gaining by switching to a different ID and learning all the different stuff there? Rewiring some hotkeys and so on. It's like, yeah, I have a license for Sharp C++, I'm sure. On the other hand, Visual Studio is free. Community. Am I using Community? Yeah. That's a free edition. It's like, bro. It's just better. When it comes to like tabs, like here's more optimized because the tabs are very slim. It's like most of the space devoted to the to the editor. But C-line just wasn't that. It wasn't the same. Let's see. I think I submitted all the project files. I think. It does use the same shortcuts for Sharp C++ and includes it, which is very nice. That'll be like the only reason I'm actually considering. Yeah, I believe it. If you don't have Visual Studio, it's the second next best thing for sure. Inverse kinematics. Okay, that took a little while. Build. I did notice I was compiling things. Oh, is it building GCC again? Son of a... where did I stop? Right here. Settings. Tool chains, right? Yeah, tool chains. No, this is a default. It says it's a default. Okay. So I don't know why it's throwing up overwriting stuff. I guess just overwriting things. Okay, this is running way slower than it usually does. Huh. Something got screwed. This is taking forever. Oh, whatever. Bro. It's like building one thing at a time. What is this complaining about? Why is the building so much slower this time around? I don't know, let's try to clean. Bro, why? Yeah, this last time was tried it was compiling fine, but now it's not running in parallel. I don't know why. At first I tried to use GCC, but that doesn't even compile, so I turned that crap off. Yeah, it's weird. But it's the kind of things that pop up when your product hasn't been around for a while. So you don't have a time to like nail everything. Like this just takes forever. Like it's not even worth. Yeah. Bye bye. You had a chance one more time and you blew it. No, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, yeah, if I ever run and compile the code in Linux, then sure, that'll be useful to have. That's actually a good thing. So if I ever develop a game for Steam Deck or something, that'll be good to have. Oh yeah, I want to play around this. Because this is driving it from... Ooh. Animation. Why isn't it doing animation? I've had this before. I think it's just that the matrix is not updated by anything, but it's so weird. I know the wiggle doesn't do anything. So what's happened if, yeah. Actually do like full clean textual wipe out all those matrices. At some, so now it'll be fine going for like midway through. But then, at some point, like if I change it to like way later one, it will still have that other one, it doesn't get reset. Like if I look here, I bet. If I look at, oh, am I still in release mode? Well, hold up, phone. Let's go back to debug. I don't need none of this. All those unknown variables and missing crap left and right. Blah, 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 blah. So let's say we go from the root, right? So just fill it up with that crap of something. And then disable, and then start midway through. Yeah, those particular ones never get updated. I think what's going on, so let me see. Bone matrices, IK stuff. Yeah, it still has a bunch of ones and ones in there. So that needs to be zeroed out. That needs to be zeroed out. Like, I don't care about having stale matrix in there. But outside of that, I definitely need that. I think one easy way to do it, just to zero out influences in the beginning. Like if we get to here, zero out all influences. Yeah. And this magically fixes everything. That's the power of having your own code. Hey, Nifa. Well, just about finished. Hold on, this sounds crazy. Too many riffs. Actually, maybe I don't want jet. I don't rock anymore after all. Let's. What about funk? $7 a.m. Just woke up. Nice, nice. So I implemented something called inverse kinematics influence. Boing, whoop, whoop. And you can change from each bone. Everything is controlled. You can do full one. You can do partial. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Man, that is so awesome. Like, bro, the power you get when it's your own tech, and you know everything where things are working, just, it's so much power. Holy crap. It's just so fast, too. Yeah. Indeed, that's a little helper tester. And here's the 50% influence IK. Almost nothing. You know what? I thought it was going to take me longer to get to this point. This has basically been a day and a half, or 2 days now. I thought it would be a full week of suffering. So this is actually pretty good. Like, joint angles are nice for more humanoid characters for sure, but this is, you can do a lot of this already. A lot. So because now I can do partial bone structure, it means I can actually build out a spider robot. You know, don't even have to worry about animating that guy at all. It's going to be purely procedural animation. I think for a spider robot, I just need 4 raycasts down to find where on the ground to place the leg on. And as you move, like 2 of those legs will be free, the other ones will still be attached. And I'll just alternate them out. As I find the new point, which is basically be like retract the leg by lowering IK influence, then moving on to the next one, so on. Should be pretty slick. Pretty slick. I mean, that Blender code really is working wonders because it keeps the original rotation on the bones and then just adds some on top of them. And I can add rotation as I want to later if I want to roll. Did that really add 9 to me? What if I just don't do this? Yeah, it does have an effect. Oh, maybe, maybe not. Just a tiny amount. I mean, I can definitely find out how many actual matrices I got in here. It would have to be this one, right? Yeah. Okay. I don't have to go for the whole range, you can just use this. Save the microsecond. So the question is, do I want to build out a spider robot with those legs? It's gonna be almost like that Doom spider thing. What's it called? Let's see. Doom Spider. Is it Mastermind? I guess. Yeah. Yeah, old school. Old school. Brup, brup, brup. I could do that. And then you have Doom 3. What was it? Doom 2016, right? No. Yeah. No, they probably didn't bother with AK at all. Because he just kind of hops around, so it doesn't particularly matter. Oh, I had a bunch of lasers to try, I forgot. And maybe it did have AK. Because if it has like a on-hit reaction, it might be AK'd. That was wild. Is this some kind of god mode or something? Just dodging everything. Because I think this is the last final boss in 2016. I think it's gonna explode, man. I think you can stop shooting. Oh no, BFG gone. Spider Mastermind indeed. Let's do a test of reversed again. Position. Let's point it to the floor. It would be missing one thing to use as a foot, which is that I don't allow. I don't have a way to specify the orientation of the end bone. It would be good to say like, yo, put the bone there, but put it vertically up. That's as much as you can. Because there's gonna be like weird legs like pointing out like this. It's gonna be weird. Yeah, because for human hand it might be okay if I put it at the wrist joint. But the other ones might need actual specification. So what I need is the following. In this IK component, I need to have... Yeah, aside from IK target, I also need IK rotation target. So I can specify the goal rotation there. I think it's actually be easy enough because I have an IK target is where the end of the bone goes. And then rotation will compute it back up where the beginning of the bone goes. So I can just try to shift both that bone both in the beginning and the end right away. But I'm definitely feeling myself slowing down. Let's do another Hades game. Hades. Yeah, I think that should work cleanly. That should be pretty clean. Mm-hmm. I think I have a new weapon. That is really up close, huh?
Drop something. One more time.
So adding IK target rotation is easy. It's fine. It's fine. That's fine. Dionysus, that's right.
You made it up to asphodel before. Now that is progress. Keep it up. You keep on going, yeah?
Yeah. Flex hangover. Okay. Oh, it's like a fast attacks. Okay. Okay. Boom. So far so good. It's feeling all right.
Witches.
Hey, right in my face, Jesus Christ. Okay, I dig it. At least it does a lot of damage. Oh, this does that effect. That's right, that's right, that's right. You know, taking a break like that is good. Allows me to think and plan next IK feature. Nice.
Perfect.
After this, I can definitely implement IK rotation. I'm almost tempted to quickly fire up Unreal just to see again how they do it with little visual notes. Maybe just fire up the Udemy course I had that showed how to do it in Unreal. No. I was hoping I could dash through it, I guess not.
Nice try.
It's definitely super up close, holy mother.
Central strength.
Where do I want to go? Ooh, what is this? I wonder what the icon means. The small one.
Let's go, lads.
No, I jumped out right on it. He left me one last present. Such an ass.
Sometimes I feel stuck myself.
The dead
Cool.
better hide. Power of Olympus.
Hangover damage. I think we keep pumping on this. I think it's a boss. I think it indicates a boss a bit. Or something kind of strong.
Let me see.
Let me see indeed. Oh, these guys are spamming this crap. No. It's not easy to dodge that crap, isn't it? you doing there? Actually, where's the next entrance? Here. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take it.
No need to be in such a hurry, boy.
Oh, Snapple. We've got, ooh, 45-second survival. But I have no health. I already died, excellent. Take that. This melee thing is really rough.
I should not be the supervisor here.
Finally.
Double. Don't think I'm gonna make it much longer though. Good. I can go back implementing the AK feature I need.
Anyone's not going to like this.
Very nice of you.
Let's never use this.
Sorry, diagnosis.
Oh shit. Lasers, only my game's supposed to have lasers. What's going on? Okay, these two guys gotta be tough. I didn't even see what got me.
Didn't have to be like this, man. We were having such a good time.
You are not to aid him in these matters, Nix. His foolishness is to be scorned and reprimanded, not indulged. Do we have an understanding?
We have an understanding, Hades, yes. He is Ren's son, after all, and therefore your responsibility. I, in turn, have my commitments to this realm and to this house. You have aided me in them, so I remain, as ever, in your debt.
It is not necessary to remind me. Surely all those who once defied my brothers and myself would much prefer a post within my house over eternity within the lowest depths of Tartarus. Not that the darkness there would trouble you.
I hate it when they fight.
That's interesting.
The fated list of minor prophecies. That sounds somewhat exciting, I suppose.
Ooh, I get it. I get what it is.
Hey, that must be the fated list. That's one prophecy out of the way.
I guess I'm mad at everything.
Family seems an interesting lot.
Boons. Divine Flourish. Interesting. Go. Go.
Maybe like this.
I kind of like this actually. Maybe.
Special delivery for you, birthday boyo.
Oh, there's a new thing.
Can't open this yet.
Okay, that's cool.
Which to choose?
Only got one so far. Okay. So I mean, this will be useful later for joint angles. For now, I can ignore it. Make it target. I need to build like a new helper thing. Input, quaternion. Let's see. That's what I want. Oh, new sharper, right. Multidimensional subscript. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? It's cute. Else if defined. Else if not defined. Okay. Okay. A bunch of Unreal helpers. Type layout. I think I would have seen this one actually. And now I need this. Why roll is 180? So weird. X, Y, Z, Y. Reset identity. What the hell? Oh, yeah. I looked the wrong thing. No, it's this one that I need to. I need to decide what is the neutral identity rotation. I need to wrap this into Okay, change 0. Okay. And like a rotation. No need to do here. Let's go to input quad, and for these ones, oh, it's too much. Yeah. That'll do. That'll do. Now, where did I have it? And then Unreal. Not this. It was archived. Uh-huh. This was the way it was on Unreal. We want that foot to be attached. Yep. Yep. Bunch of preliminaries. Yeah, but it's all visual. You would get forward soul, bunch of that stuff. Transform a bone. And do the trace to find intersection of the ground. Foot trace. Okay, foot bone. Jesus Christ. Half interpolate, whatever. Where's actual IK? If I transform again, close. There you go. Here comes. Here goes the full body AK. The bone of this effector will pull on. Yeah. On the foot. Yep. So to do the same thing, like you have to correctly set the rotation of the foot. Just like in my case. Jesus Christ, a lot more than I remember. And there's a bunch of things to address past that. different way to merge together. And they decide when not to have the foot attached. Yeah. And after about an hour's of work of setting up in blueprints, you get something decent. Yep. It's cute. Sometimes can be quite a bit too extreme, but yeah. I remember that. I remember that. So here, forward. Right now I'm just putting the end there, but I think when it's I 0, and chain IK use. Oh, this guy doesn't know about this stuff yet. That's right. Needs the same information here. Okay, target. Whatever, we'll just shove it here. As 1. Why? Oh, it's in the bone chain. Oh, bone chain. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Couple other files to fix up. I'm gonna go into more dark mode. The slide is becoming too bright for the day. Extreme darkness is here. Extreme darkness. Alright, that's enough light. we're good. For now, nothing should happen. Okay, single operation. Yeah, if this and target use rotation. Actually, no. Last one, right? Yeah. Backwards should still be the same. I think this is about right. Okay. Let's see now. Rotation. Now it tries to point it that way, makes sense. Let's see. God, what's going on? Alright, so that's the yaw, makes sense. I just want to point it down. No, maybe 90? Oh God, no. Definitely not. Picture of 90. Maybe minus 90? Forward is still going there. It's not useful. Why isn't it changing? Can it just be 0? No. Odd. I might just use a button just pointing down. Pointing down. I'm curious. What is quaternion? Rotates to maybe it needs to be Z forward. Let's see. Maybe Z forward, yeah. Critical thinking, rolling up. Currently implementing inverse kinematics. This doesn't look right. 1 bit. So the values. Let's try it. Somehow for me it's not working out that way. Let's try to point some who knows what weird way. Let me see. When we get to here, what's the forward now? No, it's minus Z. It's weird. Oh, maybe, you know what? I'm gonna add a little helper. Do you help C++ homework? Nope. Nope, dope. I help by showing C++ real work. Input quad. I should put like text right here. What is okay? Boom, boom, boom. Probably don't need those extra spacing. Yes, that is not helping. Knows that. That's so weird. We're almost there. Ooh. I think that would actually do it. Except this thing gets screwed now. Keep those guys 0. Where's my starting bone? Go from 1. Oh, it is a little bit weird because it's pointing all the way down. So it doesn't really want to like fully rise up. Just a little bit. I think to really get that correct, I would actually need joint limits. Right, yeah. Yeah, because right now they're just allowing like a really hard break of 90 degrees there. If I were to add joint limits, then I could do this properly. Damn, so we'll need joint limits anyway before this actually becomes useful for robots. Okay. I guess I'll have to do that tomorrow then. Okay. Well, at least it's that progress. Hey Prashendra, what's up? It's morning for you in India probably, but for me, it's getting pretty late. So that kind of works, but yeah, I definitely need joint limits. So that you don't get like this harsh break at the bottom. How to think. What's the easiest thing to manage it? It has to be somewhere here though. I would actually need to compute the angles between two bones and see if I need to clamp any of that. I could probably get something from other angles. They're such a pain. They're such a pain. Yeah, but I have to add the check to every one, huh? So that's gonna make IK more expensive for sure. Now these guys, they do talk about joint limits. Okay, yeah, and here's the talking about this guy there. And then from here, check the angle. And based on that, put it that way. I see. I see. So I guess the angle at which a bone rotates can just be applied to the parent. Okay. Okay. That means here I need to do that. From now, just record that thing. Just on 30 degrees or something. I need some good way. Maybe ChatGPT can help me out of this. Say I have bone vector A and B. What's the most stable numerical way to compute if bone B is within joint limits of some angle and radians. The other thing about learning Vim motions, they just quaternion. I don't think I got into Vim motions. I worked with Vim before a little bit, but it's too much button pressing. Which angle limits given radians can follow this following. Compute the angle between two vectors. Okay. Okay. I guess it kind of makes sense, like the easier rotation, angle rotation, that doesn't have like different axes. Yeah, because the moment you have more than one angle specification, then you have to worry about roll, because you need to know the local frame of a bone. Hey Danish, how long have you been streaming for? 7 hours and 18 minutes. That's right, a lot more than 420. A lot more. I'm starting to get a little tired. Primarily tired of sitting, actually. There's too much sitting. I mean, yeah. I don't care about your stupid Python example. I mean, this might be a good first approximation now. It's like a streaming a full-time job. Indeed. Indeed. A full-time gaming. Oh, just on YouTube in general? I think it's only been a few months. I think I initially tried streaming early in the year, but then I kind of quit for a while. I've only thing really particularly been streaming been the last 2 months, being consistent. I think. Maybe 3. Not sure. I'm not particularly here to be a big streamer though. I'm just primarily to work on my video game and whatever little marketing I can do without devoting a lot of time into actual streaming. Because actually becoming to actually big stream, you have to do like produce little YouTube videos. It's editing takes a ton of time, coming up with some kind of funny ideas or whatever. Whereas I'm just here working on my game. Oh, reminds me, I've been meaning to start working on a Twitch page. I might look into that probably off stream. So I can actually start collecting something more useful compared to just YouTube views, which is the Steam wishlists. So I could certainly just do this for now. So do that. Okay, let's do that. Okay, so let's see, this bone is bone end, start. I think we're going to reverse here, right? Yeah, I'm going reverse. Which for now just means I can go up to, let's see, as long as I is greater than equal 1. So that I have at least one parent IK bone. Chain I-1. What? Why? Oh, that. The funny part, actually, this place is as it is, and then this one gets corrected out. Yeah. Actually, might need to look at the child bone instead. Yeah, child bone instead. Which is going up. Okay. How do you fix being too bald? Well, eventually you won't have any hair left, so you'll be as bald as it gets. But yeah, that's what happens. One way to limit is to, instead of pushing for difficulties, push for like a different goal, such as releasing a game. That forces very different requirement on you. As opposed to solving really difficult problems partially, you need to solve a whole bunch of simpler problems to a very high, good degree. Okay, so this was one direction, plus that. I think I may need this in reverse. Maybe, maybe not. Let's see. Yeah, it needs to be in reverse. Because I'm going out from the same point. Okay. Normalize both. Dot. The order doesn't matter. Wait a second. I think this one actually needs to be the negative. Somewhere here, this needs to be the negative. Because I actually want to point back out here. So if I go in positive, go in reverse, it should be fine. Yeah, should be good. Should be good. Actually, what is the arc cosine in C? What is arc cosine in CSTDLib? A cos, that's right. That's right. And here comes the real mathy challenge after this. Which is that, how do you bring it back in? Give me math to bring B under the joints limit. Interpolate B so it lies within a allowed angle range. I get that. Compute the angle, check the limits, already done that. Just for now, I can just verify actually and debug if it actually looks good or not. Yeah, it definitely happens pretty quick, I think. I might need to actually put it here so I can see the angles. Let's see if it gives me something decent. Fine axis rotation. Makes sense, but building like a cross. And then you rotate up to the max. I see. I see. That makes sense. That totally makes sense. First thing I'm going to see if this math actually makes sense. So let's do it where I'm computing little Euler stuff. More chains in reverse. Parent is what? It's this. Parent is 1 up. Makes sense. Compute the simple joint angle. Doesn't care. But local frame. Oh, that would be in here. That'll be in there. And I think these go. Start in the reverse. So I think it's parent first and then child. So run after that. So I should probably start from this one maybe. In that case, I might as well make this into a actual function. So I'm sure I'm testing the same thing. Suppose this pretty much. think this is what I want. Oh, Snapple. What did I do? In here, I may have been. Oh, yeah. So, parent children. So, firstborn child plus 1, just true. Oh, let's do the rotation. Oh, whatever. For now, I just want to see the angles. Join angle. It's a little weird. See the actual things. So that makes sense. There is 0, and then it comes up to some 20 angles. You know what? This needs to be higher. It's hard to see. I mean, it seems valid based on what I'm seeing here. This is all just about 0, and then here it gets deeper. Yeah, okay. I believe it. I believe it. And I think I did the same approach here. Alright, so now some reposition this thing based on limit. So it's this particular case. This bone is out of range, out of scope, so it can be brought back to here. By finding the cross and making that rotation. Yeah, so you can find a cross from this point and then rotate it back out here, I see. Okay. Hey, Nickel. Lead code, coding problems. God, I hate lead coding so much. Like, it doesn't teach people anything. It's just a stupid ass gotcha thing for interviews. But it's completely pointless for actual work. It's not kind of like, hey, I want to get better game dev, so I'm going to do some lead coding. It's like, bro, no, not really. Oof. But C++, I think most of the time people think C++ it means using STL libraries, bunch of Java stuff. The way I was doing learning C++, I didn't worry about learning like all the parts of it. I just ignored it. I just learned just enough to get me down what I needed to get down. Everything else did not matter. Yeah. Yeah, this will be nice once I have this more complex case, but let's just do simple stuff first. Simple stuff first. Okay. So childbone was the next one over. So that one is pointing reverse. In the past, I've shared a book called Thinking in C++. If you search for Thinking in C++, there's a free book from like, I don't know, some 20 years ago. Maybe more, I don't know. But I went through some basic stuff. But really just learning the syntax of language doesn't actually help you at all. The real skills in using that to build something out. And for that, that's pretty much independent of a language. It's not like C++ is giving me anything particularly useful to solve a game dev. Man, I could almost use an iPad here to draw some lines. Maybe I can do it with text. Because let's say we have the bone coming in here, right? At the same time, we got another bone. Pointing this way. If anything points down, well, I guess up. I guess we're doing up. Right, so this is the point connection. So this is bone 2. This is bone 1. But then the actual limit, it would be like somewhere here. Showing limit. That's good enough. So that means I need to the actual angle to compute would be actually pointing this way. It's like minus B. Yeah, I don't know about C++ discords. I think the problem with C++ discords, the generally conjunct approach talking 2 hours for help, is that You're probably taking on a bigger task than you can. You end up relying on others for help. I would instead scale back down the things you're solving, so it's something you can solve on your own. Because what you really need to build is not the knowledge of a programming language, but your engineering ability to create new things out of whatever language you have. And if C++ is too much, just go C. It's not a big deal. Because C++ is only really necessary if like you really need it, otherwise it's not a big deal. Unreal C++, yeah. Yeah, that's not C++ fault. That's Unreal. Because Unreal adds a lot more than just C++. It's like its own little macro system. It's a completely different beast. Because the thing is, only modern C++ is difficult. C++ of 98 and older is pretty clean and easy. It's very little to it. Well, like even my C++, like what you see on the screen is C++. There's really nothing complicated here. Remember, language is there to help you, not any other way around. Alright, so this would be actual, well, so this is the angle to compute. So there'll be the angle. So cross between the two. Find cross at the at store. So in B1 and B2. And cross between B2. And then rotate the maximum joint angle using that rotation from B2. And with that, what that should give me is this thing. Adjusted B1 in showing limits. Boom! I think that's the math I need, as far as I understand it. So now we have this. So this is my B1. Actually, this is a bit wrong. The actual bone points into it, not out. And this is out this way. I mean, it may not matter. May not matter. It might though. Should probably put this as a minus. And that's B2, so it's minus, minus. Since end of the B1 is the start of B2. So let's give those names properly here, seems fine. Let's call this child bone is B2. Let's call B2. It's fine, this is B1. So for now, let's keep it as is. Let's not play around too much. And so the angle I'm actually computing is from minus B2 to minus B1. Yeah. I believe. Let's check this. Let's check ourselves before we wreck ourselves. So let's just do everything the same so I don't get confused. So that's the parent B1, this is B2. Yep. Compile this out. Let's see. Let's see what kind of angles we see here. Let's raise it up a little bit more. Chain angles. Oh, it's 180. I don't think it's quite right. It should have been a 0 because it's all straight. Parent child. Because B2 is pointing that way. And I want to see angle between these two, B2 and B1. It looks right, but obviously not. Oh, do I already do something inside there? I think I do. Just that. Oh, I do. Son of a. I knew something was wrong. Alright, now we're back to zeros. Good. Good. Alright. Looks valid. Okay. So now that this is good. Let's find a cross. Cross between these bad boys. Now I don't think there's anything going on for normalization here. No, there's not. So I'll probably have to normalize it here myself. And then I need to take, I need to make the quaternion. Angle and radiance is the joint limit. And axis. Called axis. To the limit and not beyond. Okay, so now corrected B1 would be yeah, Nuko. YouTube shows the game character blend has jiggle physics. Well, it is in the game. I'm not sure which you're referring to, but it definitely is in the game. Right now the way it's handled is that it's baked into the blender. So it's like a very subtle amount, that's where it's coming from. I haven't bothered implementing it at actual physical level. So right now it's baked into Blender. But the character's so small that it's pretty kind of hard to notice that. It's very subtle. This is not the first person view of jiggle up in your face. Let me see. So now I need to take B2. So that would rotate it up to here. And then the actual bone, I think needs to be minus again. I think. Because this will be the handle, this will be the start, so this way. So I'm taking B2, turning it this way. Oh god, I hope it's the right angle. I think cross the order does matter. So I need to go from here to there. I think it's right. Check the order here. We'll see. So corrected B is this now. Yes. Which means using this, I can update the start. Yeah. It'll be bone and minus. Corrected B. But bone length. Alright, let's see how badly things broke. Break. I'll just restart just to be sure. Just to be sure. Oh god, everything has to recompile. Well, it certainly tries to do something new. It no longer looks like it used to look like. It actually makes me want to put an angle check somewhere, but whatever. So here's a simple case. Huh. Let's try flipping this. No, not as simple as that. Now, to be fair, I do need to do the same thing when I'm going back as well. Which I'll have to think about this separately. But here... from B2 and B1. Well, let's grab one of them and see what happens debug. Let's see, B1 is pointing some way, B2 is pointing some way. Quite different ways, honestly. Right, yeah. So I'm working on here on the IF. Wait, I'm modifying which one? I'm adjusting the one I'm working on. So I'm actually need to adjust B1. Right, B1. B1. Correctly B1. Yes. things go wild. Check the order here. So current angle 0.17, definitely pretty big and bad. .17, Jesus, like 130 degrees right there, I guess. Why don't I go back to the very beginning? Right, and then I want to hit the first one. Okay. In this case, the angle is 0.17. It's still pretty big. This must be 130 for sure. Let's look at the values. 0.16 minus 2. One is pointing up and was pointing down. Wait. Those are freaking opposites. No, 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 no. Hell no, I'm stopping everything here. This is end to start. Freaking inverting everything here. Good. So now they're both pointing down, but the one is starting to point away. So the angle is some more reasonable amount. That looks better. So let's say we got this, fine. Definitely needs to normalize itself for sure. Jesus. Actually, so just axes. Still normalize it, why not? Showing limits. Okay. Okay, more or less normalized already. And so now I need to take -2, rotate it by the angle, and then flip it out back. Hey, Visual Studio, what's up? Visual Studio can't handle it anymore. Well, it really just hung. Bro. Is this real life? Actually ran out of memory, okay. Ain't that something? Alright, kick it up again. Boom. Oh, what do we got? Still that same case. Axis is what? It makes sense that the y is 0 because they're both pointing kind of down. I guess it makes sense. So corrected B, let's see, which way is this pointing? So this was 61, 1, 2, 59. Corrected B1. So let's compare corrected B1 versus B1. What's the outcome? Still pointing down, but not as much. The thing is, this was actually not normalized, so it's kind of a bit of a pain. I mean, it looks reasonable. Actually looks reasonable. Bro. Well, we just started hung again. Might have to need to close it down, reopen it. Alright, it's killing time. Yeah, I don't trust it anymore. Your ass is closing down. Let's just see how it looks. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's actually looking good. Bro, look at that. It's like bending away the other parts so it actually can match it. Yes. Hell yes. This is what I'm talking about. And this is only halfway done. The IK computation only does it like in one direction. This already is good. Dude. Dude. You know what that means? It means I can, let's see, set rotation to point to down. Oh yes, oh yeah, look at that. So now it's pointing that foot down and everything else adjusting into it. Oh yes. Now there's a little bit of a tweakiness in some parts, like in extreme case we just can't find a solution at all, but that's it just means in my case it's a bit more work, but the basics is good. That is really good. Need to put this angle here, expose that thing out. For now, just put it at chain level. Somewhere here. Like, maximum join angle. And for now, actually I don't want to do that. Let's do just pi divided by, what is 30? 30 is 6 parts. 30 degrees. That is amazing. Oh, let's do that somewhere in the chain here for now. Maximum. Yeah, it seems fine. Slider angle in degrees. Oh, I don't know, minus 60 plus 60. Doesn't it show in degrees though? Or is it radians? I think it shows in degrees. Yeah, it does. It does. It does indeed. Oh, I don't need to carry this over when I'm doing this preparation. Yeah. Just layer up. I'm going to set adjust in real effing time. Okay. Where's the joint angle? Oh, I need to apply it actually. Hold on, phone. Whoa, hold on. Spotted mistake. It's 0. Maybe some kind of 5-degree angle. And so here, instead of doing this crap, okay. I love it when a plan comes together. Joint angle. Oh yeah. You can see it being forced out as I increase joint angles. In extreme case, some of those will break. Or you could just allow like really high ones. So now if I increase this. Oh yes. Boink, 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 boink. Some of this will need care. The fact that it can swing out like this. The real solution would make it more physical. So you can't just like immediately swing over to some other portion, but or just carefully control for this. But yeah. Man, this algorithm is so good, I barely have to do anything. But I do need to apply the same logic to the other way around as well. This is actually a pretty fast computation too. Well, it has gotten a little bit more complicated. Still cheap enough, which is not a particular issue. So now let's go back to pointing this thing. Oh, user key rotation, yeah. Okay, so now it's pointing that thing in there. I still need to actually maybe to mimic the way a robot leg would be, I need to churn this thing a little bit. Maybe yaw it off to the side. I mean, this thing goes okay. So right, it comes off a side, and then it should just kind of like find, then it puts the foot on the ground. Yeah, here obviously it breaks, so it shouldn't have that there, so that's fine. It goes past the limits. So you can imagine foot landing here, and then moving back, and then picking foot up, and then back here, and so on. I dig it. Okay. First pass. On applying joint limits. Simple case. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's almost 11 o'clock where I am. Jesus Christ. Okay. So I do need to do exactly the same thing when I'm pulling things back. Except in this case, we're going from parent to child. So the start thing is to check a few things. So long as I is not last. So this is a current bone. The child bone is after this. No, I think I need to do it for this bone, and then I need a parent bone. Nice one. Was made following Twitch. Ain't that something? Now this is B2 and B1 now. Yeah, yes. Otherwise everything remains the same. Except I'm adjusting B2 now, right? Yeah. I'm adjusting B2. Okay. So that'll be the angle. So this would be B1. So the angle is here. It's looking for angle between B1 and B2. I'm gonna need the negatives. Okay. And so that's the angle. I don't care about this part. So find cross between B1 and B2 at star. Good. Then rotate. Here. This is B1. This is adjusted B2. And joint limits. Okay. So the axis is from B1 to B2. Yeah, so I checked the order here, it's good. So here's going from -2 to B2. Oh, minus B2 to B1 because I'm adjusting B1. Here I'm adjusting B2. So from B1 B2, get the axis, normalize this, why not? Yeah. So corrected B2 would be taking B1 by this. Don't need any negatives. No, I think it's the opposite here. Yeah, just like here. Start plus new direction, plus that. Okay, let's see if I broke everything or not. No, just improves a little quality, that's it. What are we angles at? Yeah, if you do some harsh angles, you can't quite reach it. So it's actually acting behavior correctly now. If you just can't reach due to the angles, it will be just give up. Otherwise, it relaxes in. Awesome. This is what I'm talking about. Okay, still cheap enough, but it's getting a little more complex. A little more expensive. Okay. Oh, that's when you need comments for all that math. Alright, let's reset it again. I guess I actually got saved. Okay. There's rotation, put it back to 90. Now, unfortunately, the human was going to require more work, but this is pretty good. This is pretty good. Okay. Finished. Okay, Elgo will join. Let's see, studio can go away because it seems good. Not even sure if I want to take on the next stage. Next stage basically actually includes handling like join roles. And then different angles, joint limits based on the axis of the bone. Also, I'm tempted to try how it looks like on the player if I put iKid on the hand right away. Let's play around of higher heights. That's funny. It curls around to try to match it. Yeah, and if you go past it, it's going to go wild. I think somewhere here, I'm pretty sure it breaks the joint limit, but whatever. I'm not going to be too picky about that. Oof. Someone looks rough. The thing is, most of it actually will be fairly simplified. I think for the human, maybe it's gonna be like only 4 bones from the shoulder to the wrist. Oh, some of those bones don't have any. I might need like per bone joint limit actually. To go human. Because we're up 4 bones here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Shoulder bend. Yeah. There's 4 bones here. And then the rest of the hand can be fine. There's 4 bones, but some of these only have a roll property. You're not supposed to break your bone in half here. So we'll definitely need to support per bone angles. For sure. I guess for now, we can probably just set that manually. Just configure it in the game. Boom, boom, boom. No, it's time to a quick chest break. A lot was accomplished today. Let's see, maybe I'll just play until I get to 2160 or so. Hey, Bean is back. Today was a big deal. Today we got Inverse Kinematics to work. Now the world is my oyster. Hell yes. So I'm thinking now I might take a break from more complex IK implementation and instead make like a robot. That's fine. Oh, that's a good move. Can I go here because I was there? That's cute tentacle indeed. Indeed. I think I better go here. Rule 34 is being made. It's pretty funny. It is funny indeed. Is this interesting? Not really. I'll just keep it simple. You know what doesn't exist in Rule 34? Concord. Concord does not exist in Rule 34. Doesn't do anything, right? So does it? Could you just take here, take here, night? I don't know if it's really a good idea or not. Fuck. Screw it. We're doing it. I heard that there is very little search from Concord, at least a couple of days ago. Because whatever Concord characters are nasty and ugly, nobody wants that. Can I do something nasty here? Maybe not. Here's kind of interesting. Well, you're free to go on Rule 34 and check yourself. I'm not doing it on here, obviously, not on a stream. I need to play a little faster against this little 2000. Why is not resigning yet, is my question. Come on, dude, it's time to blunder something serious and lose on the spot. How about that? That would be wonderful, absolutely wonderful. Why didn't I see that? Oh, at least I have this. Oh, it's wilding out. I guess it's the only place. Sailor is there. But I do have knight takes and the queen. So maybe. I didn't see it. I did not see it. So I grab another pawn. This is what I'm talking about. But I'm still up a knight. Check blocks. No, check here. Actually, this seems fine. No, buddy, boy. This is not the way it works. Yeah. All right, 10 more points. Let's gear down. That motion, the thing actually looks like it could be like an attack, like a melee, first melee attack. A lot of options. A lot. What the hell are you doing, dude? What the hell are you doing? Really? I mean, okay. I don't want to take knights, though, I might have to. Can I just go here? Not too much on this bishop. I guess he's got that. I guess he's, let's just cancel and finish development. It's too bad there is nothing here. Damn. That is bad news. Well, oh well. Yeah, this guy's 100 points higher, so things are not as easy. Not as easy. Yeah, this is pretty kind of scary. Go here, I guess. Yeah. This, oh, this is gonna suck. But let me put my rook here and I'm guarding the square for now. Oh, let's go here and here. Just bring all the pieces in there. Bring everything. If I could get rid of this knight, that would be wonderful. I don't know if I can. Don't know if I can. But hey, I have a ton of pieces around my king. Surely I will be fine. Here, just hide. No, just run, man. I'm running. I would love to play this, but his queen is already here. Maybe next one we'll just bring a knight in the center. Just bring back everything there. Okay. That's something. It would be nice to throw this in, but I don't think I have the time to do that. I don't know, just to go here. Now the plan is to win on time. Hold the door. Hold the door. Don't let anything break through. Oh God. Just hold the door, man. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, so close to surviving that. So close. So close. Took it. Wow. All right. All right. Oh, you're just a taker. I mean, we can see right there at the bottom. Right now it's 21.42. But I've been 22.50 before. If I try really, really, really hard. Bring here, maybe route the knight somewhere. He's going to trade everything, of course, because that's what he does. He's a trader. Yeah, right now I'm 2100 plus. I think it's too late in the day to be back to 2200. That requires too much effort. I just want to win one more game, and then I think I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it. I don't mind this. I guess I'm to bring the king in. I don't want to trade anything. Just keep everything on the board. This little Swedish bro, just all he wants is a draw. He's just begging for it. Absolutely begging for a draw. I'm good with that. Oh, he breaks through right away. It's not something I wanted. Oh, and I'm giving him a pawn. Let's create the outside pass pawn. That should be something. This bishop might get stuck here. I have to be careful. I think it's a bad idea what I'm doing. Yeah, it was just a bad idea. Although maybe if I can block this, it might be okay. No, it's just dead. It's just dead meat. Oh, there was some bad decisions made there. Bad decisions. It's 27. Play 27. Oh, play it. Play it. Didn't want to. I'm playing this one. Yeah, I did not hold out that position well. Trade everything. Trade. Exchange everything. Let's get those knights forward. Gonna play the pawn. Alright, come on, bro. You get 50 seconds to make a decision. I guess he just went FAK. Who knows what's happening down in Australia? Nobody knows. I do know it's supposed to be summer there because it's inverted in a southern hemisphere. Come on.